Good morning, fellow incredibly good-looking room players. We're gonna do a super basic Rimworld run while we are editing the Rimworld Wiki. And I'll be editing the Rimworld Wiki for as long as the timer remains. Very roughly for now. The price is $1 1 minute wiki editing. And bits, gift subs, whatever. There is a Twitch sale. I don't know exactly what the sale is. But when there's a Twitch sale, I try to do wiki editing stuff. So that's the plan. The clock will be paused when I'm not doing it. And first, we'll take some time and we'll get a super basic run going. So I was trying to think of what basic run to do while we do this. And I was thinking absolutely no mods, because we need to flip between game clients at times. We'll be testing stuff. And I have a second copy of Rimworld ready to go. And if I open and close the game and it has mods, problems happen. And you always want to test without mods. Proceed support anything? Yeah, me editing the wiki. Me. It supports me, Lord X Squad. Yes. This is like legitimate work. We've got the code we can go through and check things. We can test things in a second Rimworld game while we're doing it. And we can bring up the the Rimworld XML files, which are all right here, and do that. And a few of the developers have offered, if I have very tough questions that I can't figure out, I can ask them. So I'll ask them on Discord if we get stuck anywhere. And people can help me read the code. I'm not too familiar with programming, but I can fumble through it enough and get the gist on things. And we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, family building run. So the plan is we're going to go Phoebe Storyteller with no mods. We'll do Crash Landed. And with it, we'll make a super simple base. We'll let the people hopefully live simply. We'll hopefully have some kids, and we'll raise them naturally. And then maybe, years from now, while everything's going on its own. Yes. Lonely Butter, tough question. Why is Adam so much smarter and better looking? Lonely Butter. What's it like to be completely wrong? Okay, let's get going. We're gonna play Rimworld for a while. The clock will still go up with any subs or whatever, but this will be paused while I'm just playing Rimworld, because that's not very fair for wiki editing. But let's do it. We're gonna do basic Crash Landed. We'll probably get rid of somebody. Will all the kids survive? Hopefully, but probably not. So basic Crash Landed, we'll probably get rid of one person, so it's just a mother and father. Reloading time in case something breaks. Losing is fun, 500%. Enable child raiders. I have a seed ready to go. Laughs. I'm still going to add in my 2 more standard human factions. To not everybody that has access to the xenotype. And I picked a really good map. VBOC, are they completely wrong? Wow, VBOC, wow. So I've picked a Hollows. Hollows are super good. And I think there's a Hollow next to Glaciers. The names change, I think. There's a Glacier Plain Hollow, I hope. I hope it's still there. Nedland on YouTube, hello, welcome in. Is it not here? Did the map really change? Really? Really? How does this, it's supposed to not do this? Okay, let's go back. Maybe if it's just the same, we'll check it out. Steelflex, you love how much I love the game. Thank you. We play very poorly here, but it's lots of fun. Liza Russi, hello, welcome in. Okay, there's when I tested this off stream to get a seed, there was a hollow in a glacial plain, or half glacial plain, half whatever. Prediction, this should be super easy, so probably not. What? Okay, what seed did I make? This is what I want. I want this map. I want this map. And we just live right here. And the kids can nature run and sky dream up there. Is it not going to generate this map? What seed is this? Laughs. It's not generating that hollow right there. Laughs. I can't generate this map again. Wow. Most hollows should be pretty similar to that, but it was hard to find a glacial plain thing. World size, I don't change the world size ever. Okay, we'll try one more time. And then if not, we'll just try and find a new map. I don't get it. Hollow. These are the same ones we just had. It's not one of these. None of these are next to a glacial plains. It was like Temperate Forest Glacial Plains. It was like this one. Or that one. Yep. Oh, well. Okay. Let's just go to a new seed. Jockstrap. Helga, thank you for subscribing. The clock has appropriately gone up. Good. Last time we did this, bundles of gift subs didn't always work properly, so keep an eye on that just to make sure. Map seed jockstrap. We'll try that one. Thank you, Helga. And more time has been added. Hollow. Hollow. I want glacial plains. It'll just be fun. We don't need to do temperate forest and basic ones all the time. Let's do somewhere cold. Okay, no hollows here. Canyon. We could up the amount of features and landmarks too if it's this it didn't take me long to find the perfect map, and I wrote the seed down, made a save file. Didn't work. Hollow. Nope. Nope. We're looking for hollow, glacial plain, maybe tundra or whatever. Well, glacial plain would be fun, or boreal forest. Okay, nope. Fox, hello, welcome in. Let's up the landmarks a bit. And let's go robber.
Telkas 345 just gifted 10 subs.
Telkas! Thank you, Telkas, for the 10 Oh, and the clock's already going up really fast. Thank you, Telkas. Wow. Thank you, thank you. We'll be here a while. Okay. Any hollow, limestone, marble, sandstone, hollow, increase pollution. Kambaro. No, let's not do that one. Striker, thank you for subscribing too. Okay, let's keep an eye out for glacial plains or somewhere cold. I think cold will be fun. Get the seasons, get the new trees. You have 5,000 hours never played with Phoebe? I've only beaten Phoebe once, and we used overpowered mods to do it. And Adam vs. Everything has never beaten Phoebe, so we consider Phoebe the hardest storyteller. That's not actually true. We're making a joke. Phoebe simply attacks less than the other storytellers, so usually I get bored. But giving us opportunity to edit the wiki is kind of the idea. We get there's hollow, dry ground, tundra. I would like some more trees than that. Glacial plain is like perfect. Man, the map that I had was half glacial plain, half temperate forest. It was so good. Can we get one of them again? Innards. Phoebe, so long as between raids you don't balloon your wealth. Yep. We'll be making a very, 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 very simple base and doing nothing, essentially. The only thing we're going to have is rice and cloth clothing. And a very, very, very simple wooden shack and a bunch of wooden spike traps. And we're just going to let the game research on its own. Like, we're going to research and raise kids, and while that's all going down, we don't really have to do anything. We'll edit the wiki. As a VOD squad member, chat is always so empty because of the timeouts. Have to pay attention to Smurf's overlay. just so you know how it feels, Fox. Just so you know how the timeouts feel. Just to make sure. Can I please get a hollow and a glacial plains? Wow. I don't want to edit the coldness of the map. That does funky stuff to the map tiles, and some of them end up not working right. Man. All that work to find a seed. Completely worthless. Almost tempted to just, like, continue from that save I made. Can we get a hollow? Hollows are perfect. Hollows are pretty much always the map we want. They weren't in the freaking desert. We're looking for a cold hollow, preferably glacial plains. Maybe we'll start doing boreal forests. Tundra, hollow, cave pool, sunny, increased animal life, sandy. Nah. Hollow's like a nerf base. It doesn't have like the lake in the middle, which is nice. It was called Troy's Hideout. I think the names get randomized. Hollow Caves mixed biome. Is it mixed with desert or boreal? I don't know. But we can try laughs again real quick. This is with increased whatever it's called though. I mean, I just searched for all the hollows. It wasn't there when we scrolled through all of them. Yeah, the Troy's Hideout's now there. I wonder if it's randomizing it or what. There's 20 of 60 slate. No, let's... I think I want boreal. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hollow glacial plain. Let's check this one out. Hollow glacial plain. Free custom fluid. Just so... 2B club. Yeah, the basic jade club. Good enough. We can edit it later. And let's try and get a couple here. We may not go with this because it just may not work. They need to be capable of everything. And somewhat good construction plants. We want a couple. Good at everything. Ascetic. Wow, that guy was 28. Incapable of intellectual. Incapable of violent. Incapable of firefighting. Incapable of dumb labor. No. They just need to be good at everything. Jealous. Little too old. Teetotaler kind. Fast learner nudist. They're a little old to be making a couple. Careful shooter woman. No. We're gonna pick people. We're gonna make a couple. The goal is to have a couple and raise kids. We get a young man, chemical fascination, and careful shooter. I mean, that's good enough. As long as they end up liking each other, right? And we can just kick that guy out.
Hooray.
Cubus, thank you for subscribing. Let's not read her. You hope you get to be a dumb pyromaniac kid. Nice. Nice. This might not work, so this is good enough. We'd keep White and Boren, and we just kick out Hair. And they're good enough. But we'll see. We'll see. We may not do this. I just wanted to see this hollow. Doesn't really quite have enough soil to work with. Yeah, the mixed biome one was way better. But we could, like, live here. There's quite a bit of trees. What's the growing zone? Growing time? 30 of 60? This might be doable. Make simple base here. Crops and nature running. Is that enough crops and nature running? No, I think we want to go find a mixed biome one. It was so good. Crash landed, Phoebe. So disappointed. The map was so good. Can't use the one I had found. So we're looking for a hollow, hopefully boreal forest or like a mixed biome, something glacial plain. I don't think I turned it up this time. Can't you restart the main you already have? How do you do that? Hollow, mixed biome, windy. Hollow, wild psychoid. That's got potential. With dev mode, there's an option to restart it. I'll try in a second. Let me see these, though.
Mortals bred 1, mortals bred 2, mortals bred 2, mortals bred 2, mortals bred 3.
Fox, thank you for subscribing. Hollow chem fuel stockpile. Okay, there's a bunch of boreals on this one that look like they have potential. Let's start at the top boreal. Bacanum hollow. Hollow 20 of 60. Was there a warmer one? Hollow, wild, psychoid, marble, sandstone, limestone, 30 of 60. Let's go with that one. And we'll see if this one works. Yeah, 2B club, very basic. We can always edit it later. We want at least one couple. Slow learner, no. Any young, we want a young man and a young woman. Brawler, nervous, and they need to be capable of pretty much everything. 14, that's a little too young. 18, body purist, please no. Oh, I skipped some people. Let's not go psychopath. Kind. And then your whole family's here. They're a little young to start, but that's really good. Bloodlust, Body Modder, Jogger. We'll consider that one. Body Modder, Volatile. We need a young man or young woman. Nervous, Super Immune, Industrious. Holy crap, she's awesome. Lover is Noga. Bloodlust, Body Modder, Jogger. They're already lovers? Let's go with them. And hopefully this map is good. And we'll just get rid of this third person. They're already lovers. They've got good traits. We don't have good plants. They're both good at medical. They both can do everything. Yeah, and then the third wheel. We just get rid of the third wheel. Okay, let's see if this map is good. Then we'll name them. Does very neurotic and industrious stack? Oh, yes. Yes, they do. And it's pretty amazing. The entire area is a lake. I mean, that's not so bad. So we're mostly going to use this for the kids' nature running. So the goal, the idea is we make our base here. And there's plenty of wood to make spike traps and stuff. And back here is far enough away that the kids can nature run and sky dream back here. So that's the goal. I think this works. I think we do this one. So let's name our 2 people. And let's do this one. Queue open. Oh, sorry, I didn't have the queue open. But I haven't reset the queue in forever. Can mech clusters land inside? Hopefully we're going to stay low enough wealth where we can't get mech clusters. But yes, they would be able to. The goal is we're going to stay super low wealth and super low colonist count. And we're just going to... Bonded with Dennis. Perfect. We send away Dennis and the warg. Good. Okay, so first person... Dirk suggests we name it Huntsman. Wow, Dirk. Dirk, you jerk. Ruingor. Ruingor. Ruingor? Is that how you pronounce that? And overvoltage. In our sacrifice, I'm so sorry. Smitty Werben. Oh, I misspelled your name. Even though we're kicking you out. Smitty Werben and the warg. Load the silver axe. Load some of this armor. Sorry, swan egg. Actually, you can keep the swan egg. Yeah, you can take all that stuff. That's great. You can take the splash steel knife. You take that. You take that. To start cutting trees here. So this is our goal. Just make a simple base right here. They're both good at medical. Awesome. Fallen Monument. Yep. We got Go Juice. Is there any reason not to banish every pawn that is important? Sacrificing them can...
Happy Wikiathon. Mortals Club Arb Lurk Jew Thrum Booty.
Evie, thank you for the bits. It's by sacrificing the people, you make the game easier, so that can help. Okay, we're bad at plants, but that's okay. You both have a passion for construction. So hopefully we stay as a couple. We've got this for warmth. We're not going to use the animatree. We are crash landed. Vortex, thank you for subscribing. And we'll just make a big simple base for now. That's too big. Yeah, perfect. For now, just make a big old box. This is probably too big to start. Oh, I don't have speed 4. And I don't have all my things to load in. I'll have to manually do everything. No mods whatsoever. Don't read tomes. Don't do any drugs. Don't eat insect jelly and chocolate for now. I don't care what quality it is. I don't know why you'd ever edit quality. Don't wear anything tainted. Don't wear any armor for now. And you... Goodbye, warg. I can't banish the last colony on here. Whatever. Can I banish you in a camp? Yep. What? Solved that? Yeah, I should have made this way smaller to start. Can you grab tons of the wood? Can you grab tons of the wood? The goal is simple shack. Are either of you any better at construction than the other? 6 and 6, so no. You can grab it all over. Does Phoebe have a pattern like Cassandra? Yes. It's just more time between attacks and stuff. And she always only attacks once. Where very, very, very roughly, Cassandra attacks once or twice, 50-50 chance every 11 days. Phoebe is once, and guaranteed only once, every 16 days. So it's far fewer attacks. They're just as big, and the problem some players have against Phoebe is, since she attacks so infrequently, you don't sort of properly judge the scale of threats you face, and you may balloon in wealth between attacks and not realize it, and get attacked by a really big attack out of nowhere. But other than that, like, Phoebe's clearly just objectively sends less enemies. She just attacks fewer times. Okay, we'll have a big room, and we'll edit things up in a bit. It's okay, this stuff is deteriorating. It's okay. So we have 10,000 wealth. Good. There's floors we can delete at times. There is a fox. Oh, that wasn't a bear. That's a moose. What type of flooring is this? Broken asphalt. There's some flooring here, maybe? We'll get rid of all the flooring. Barely any building wealth here. There's barely any. Cool. Almost done the building. And we're terrible at cooking, so we'll go paste. And bring in some stuff. We're going to make the spike trap hallway a little bit out here so we can incorporate this to keep us warm in the winter. We'll incorporate that into our base. How are you doing? Serious pain, slept in the cold. Nervous. Ah, okay, you're nervous. That's why you're having mood issues. Well, for now, get a table. And a simple light. And a simple hoopstone. We'll change all this up at times, just right now. Okay, you guys can stop cutting all the trees. Let's get a few shelves. And haul everything on board and in. There's meals up here. Go get them. Good. We want to grow a fair bit of rice. We can grow potatoes. We have time to grow potatoes. We probably have time to grow corn, but we'll do potatoes just to be safe. And then quite a bit of cloth. Get all this stuff in. What's the cloth for? Parkas. We're going to stay super, super, super low elf, so we're probably going to not hunt animals. So we're going to do cloth clothing. Why choose any other food crop other than rice? Colonist work time. So with rice, you're constantly walking to the field, sowing it, harvesting it, walking home. Walk out, sow, harvest, walk home. Like, there's tons of walking trips and tons of work. Where if you had done corn or potatoes, you walk out once, you plant it, you come back a while later, and you get way more food. What furniture can you block items in a stockpile with? What do you mean by block items in? The short answer, or the another way to think of it with rice, is with rice, all your time is spent growing rice. With corn, you can get the same amount of food, but you get way more other stuff done too. So if you want other work to get done, you want something other than rice. So potatoes is a good halfway in between corn and rice, where it'll be more food, less work, but not as risky as corn. Yeah, bring that in. Rice is generally what you want to do when you're low on food, and corn is generally what you want to do when high on food, in general. Buildings that don't break a zone, but stop items from landing on it. Lamps, fire from some furniture does, like... Yeah, I don't know spyglass. I've never considered that. Don't know how that works. As shoddy as the home is, more cozy than anything in a city. Yep. Morning, Emery. Go bring this. And bring all these meals in. Visitor. They've got nothing we want for trade. We'll do a little bit more rice. A meteor just opened your ancient danger. Yikes. Good thing nothing was awake in there. Wow. Some crazy luck. We do want to get rid of all this silver at some point. If we get happy, we'll start doing... Are either of you an artist? Yes, we have Art 10. That's good. Animal sweeping spots prevent drop raids. That's been changed. That used to work Future Tribute, but spots like that, freely placed spots like caravan spots and things, no longer block transport pods. They've gifted us a little bit of silver. We don't have the skills to make any drugs. We have plant skill 4. We could do smoke leaf, but that's not worth it. And we shouldn't need drugs for mood. We're a couple. We'll do try for baby in a little while. Actually, I think that's too much cloth. Well, we'll try and do some corn. Now is the time to get the crops in the ground. And hopefully this is far enough away where kids can nature run back here. You know, awful bedroom. So get all the crops in the ground so while we do other stuff, that's just going on. We'll have this for heating. We'll make a spike trap. Day 3, hour 15. So in 1 hour, we're going to be attacked by a single mad animal. Just lock these doors. We literally... And now? Marriage is on. Is that going to block the mad animal? There it is. Mad crow. In day 5, hour 15, we'll get attacked by one enemy with a knife or club. They're the scripted events. We'll remove this flooring. There's barely any. This is no value, so we'll leave that. We'll leave that. We'll leave that. We'll just remove those. Let that crow away. Good. They like each other a lot. Hopefully they don't break up. World tile? Sure. We are on Planet Gore down here in the south. I wanted a cold map with a hollow. Oh, we have wild psychoid. Okay, so we don't need to plant drugs. There's wild psychoid here. That's cool. Did we get any psychoid yet? No, there's one there. This is a hollow. Hollows are super good. They always have a little gap in the mountain like that. Young beggar seeks aid. A poor child named Vaz is begging for 5 medicine to save their loyal pet. Of course we're going to help. Of course we're going to help. Okay, delete all these flooring real quick. And strip that dude. There's go juice. Already got some go juice. That's good. In case of emergency. I'll throw those corpses in a lake. Let's destroy them. We'll grab heal root. Don't want to go too far away. Phoebe Wikiathon. Phoebe's Hollow. And we'll get some traps right there. It'll be easy enough for us to just stand right here and bait an enemy into it. Good. All crops are planted. We don't have the cooking skill to make tea. I did not consider... Oh, we do. We do. We have cooking, too. Okay, we can make tea. This is going to destroy some rice, but that's okay. There's nothing else we need to grab back here. I'll get another set of shelves for now. Well, good. We're setting up to have our peaceful run. We'll get things like a fire break set up, a spike trap hallway. The hallway is going to come out a little bit further. We're not going to use the tree, so we'll just ignore it. We're not tribal. Oh, you botched it. Ruin Gore, you botched it. And tomorrow, we get attacked at hour 15. We get today now. Hour 15, we get attacked by one enemy. We have traps up. Should be all good. And we'll go check out all the stub pages on the wiki and things. See what to do. Okay, that's up. Auto cut plants. Let you collect all this. Do we need a marriage spot? They'd pick their own. So if we wanted to make a specific spot for them to get married, we could do that, but I'll let them pick their own spot. How much fish are in there? Pretty good. We can do paste. We'll do paste down here, probably. And we'll have this room be somewhat outdoors. The swan hatched. Oh my god, it's gigantic. Baby swans are not little. Great. Great. It's sleeping on the goat juice. We need to get the swan out. Okay. Okay, it can live back here. It's a wild swan. This is not the time to be right there. Okay, no. No going over there. Yep, there's the attack. That's why you weren't going over there. They will prepare for a while, then attack. It's a 46-year-old. Let's just go shoot him. Oh, wait, didn't turn off combat slowdown, but that's okay. Scary looking guy. Bloodlust, body mod, or jogger. Oh. Bloodlust. What's a reasonable ratio of traps to human enemies? I mean, there's no simple answer. Like, things like Neanderthals and pigskins just go through traps by the hundreds of millions. So you generally want a lot. And it depends on the material. So you're bloodlust. Let's see if we can get you the kill. Bloodlust and jogger. They're already dying pretty badly. You are at 3 shooting skill. I think you leveled up to 3 in this. Guy turned around. Nice. Normally I'd save people, but you're bloodlust. Oh, stream went down for a second? Oh no, what happened? Why did this stream go down? Let me see. My internet didn't cut out, and YouTube didn't cut out. Nothing. No idea. Seems like it's on Twitch's end. YouTube has had no issues. Don't know. The Twitch, it should have the little Twitch hands-on head thing, right? The stream doesn't go down entirely. It just shows the guy holding his head, right? For a second, and then it came back. Is that what happened? Good. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Monkey, thank you for subscribing. Thank you, Monkey. So we'll make a simple base and stuff. And let's get a spike trap hallway. We'll get a spike trap hallway a little bit around us. We'll do it up to there. Generally don't like having the doors there. Enemies will flee through that, but that's okay. And we do want to start maximizing how much wood we get out of the map. Oh, we're going to move this door up 1. If I can have it be one big row zone. Yeah, start maximizing wood gain from the map. And we're going to make a big, unnecessarily large spike trap hallway. That way, hopefully it kills lots of stuff without us needing to even do stuff. So, home zone this. I do want a little bit of stone. And we'll do a granite barricade there. It'll slow down lots of animals. Animals don't always break in. So lots of farm animals get stuck on that trap. Granite barricade. And we can conceivably make a wall there. Actually, we have a little bit of stone. We have sandstone and limestone. Limestone? We have a second. Granite. Granite. Will turrets be worth it? Maybe later, but our goal is, so I've got a chart. Let me show you the chart. Give me a second.
Born 413 just gifted 5 subs.
Born, thank you for the gift subs. Oh gosh, it's already flying up. Thank you, Born. Give me 1 second to find the chart. So I'm hoping to make an infograph out of this at some point, but infestations only appear at 400 raid points, defoliator 400, this 400, mech cluster 400, mechs in raids 300, center drops 300. If we stay below like 300 raid points, all the enemies just walk right into the traps, and traps will kill everything. So we're going to stay ultra low raid points, ultra low wealth. Effie, thank you for the gift subs. So the idea is we're going to have a super, super simple base for a really long time. Just let these people research everything and raise kids. And that'll be all we're doing. While they're researching everything and raising kids, we'll be editing the wiki. That's the goal. Thank you, Effie. Thank you, Born. But maybe we'll do some turret type setup at some point, but not for a while. And do home zone all that, actually. And let's make our zones. So I always do the same order and same colors. You can now change the colors in the unmodded game, which is awesome. Super safe means get inside the building. That's our building for now. Duplicate. Safe means get inside the walls. And for now, we'll have that be this. Maybe we'll dig at some point, but not for a while. Nearby is how far away they can go and still get back inside. We won't bother do no edge. Like, don't be at the edge of the map and die, because this will be just sort of right here. It's good enough. Yeah, don't go too close to the map edge. But for now, they can be unrestricted. Phoebe can't attack for a really long time. When's Phoebe's first day? We put this on the wiki earlier. Phoebe Rimworld. Here's a previous Wikiathon info. Phoebe first cycle is day 13 to 21. So until day 13, it's day 7. We will not be getting a major threat. And let's make lots of traps. What's the lore between Holy Cow? Nothing. It's a funny expression. What is Phoebe? Phoebe's a storyteller. Cassandra, Phoebe, Randy are the 3 base storytellers. Auto rearm that. They'll get a few fences. Don't really need all that many. Yeah, that's fine. We'll hold this door open. Looking good. Our swan. Traps coming up great. We'll move these trees. Priority, important, clear all plants. We're going to want as many trees as we can get. So when we make this a roof break, we'd uninstall, or we'd cut these trees. So instead, let's uninstall them. The ones that are more grown, we can cut. It looks like we've got enough wood. We'll see. So we'll move those trees and hopefully harvest them when they're grown. Have a big grow zone here. Have a big grow zone here. And have a grow zone here. The world will naturally grow trees for us. Peppercat, hello, welcome in. Looks great. Let's make firebreak. So this will prevent plants from growing. And if there's no plants, there's no way for a fire to spread from here into our wooden walls. And awesome, we have very, very, very little wealth. And hopefully we'll even get rid of more of it. Like we have this 900 silver to get rid of. We're going to need to make a paste dispenser soon. We do need to make a stove, even though we're bad at it. We could do silver floors. Maybe we'll do sterile tiles so we research faster. In this room, in this game where we AFK the whole time. Yeah, bring the plants back here. And plant all these trees. Silver floors aren't flammable. Maybe we can do silver carpet. Flammable. Would it be flammable? There's no silver carpet. Okay. Base is, like, pretty much done. And we botched it. Cook simple meal. We've got 2 people. Do until 8. Unpause at 2. Don't go far. Drop on the ground. Copy and paste the bill. So the first one, we cook meat first. And we store the veggies. We don't have tea researched. First, we want to research battery. You guys can plant all that stuff. We'll make a freezer, food storage, paste room down here. Rice is already coming in. Awesome. Oh. You're cooking too. You be a cook. The other person not. And you both need a warden. Whoa. You're cooking outside. Oh, God. Okay. Jeez. Hopefully we don't get food poisoning from that. If we get dirty cooking area, I'm going to be really, really sad. How far is this? Awesome. Really far. So that should be nature running for kids should go back here. That's the goal of this hollow, is we can let kids nature run in Skydream back here in perfect safety. Nordsferatu, hello, welcome in. So far, so good. We're just getting the run set up, then we'll start editing the wiki. Anything to lure enemies? No, but we're not going to get attacked for the next 4 days, so I'm leaving it all closed. We may put some bait furniture there or hold open doors, but for now we don't need to.
Mortal Smurf, with calm voice and gentle brush, turned blank canvases into worlds of peace. Where others saw mistakes, he saw happy accidents, teaching that creation was never failure but discovery. His joy was quiet but defiant, A reminder that beauty belonged to everyone, not just the gifted. With every mountain, tree, and cloud, Smurf painted more than landscapes. He painted solace, leaving a legacy of serenity in a noisy, hostile world.
Darth Tater, thank you for the bits. True story. I gotta stand up for a second. You guys are in charge. Well done. Well done. As a June, hello. Ancient Danger. Stop cutting trees. And we'll get area here. We should open some doors, delete the table in bed, and punch an animal. Yep. Actually, put this door here. So we're going to make this food storage and paste. It's going to be a free freezer. We're not going to freeze it ourselves. Bonker roll unfulfilled. Ruingar. You'll be the bunker then. In roll change Ruingar. What's our ideology? Just the basic Jade Club with nothing special. And for now, let's get a lamp. We'll get some lamps. And here we can go. That. Haven't gotten around to getting any DLC. Can you freeze your food outside your ship? In space, yes. But we're just going to make this room outdoors with shelves. And since it's cold, this is a cold map. This is 30 of 60. Roughly half the year, the world is a free freezer. So we're going to take the advantage of the world being a free freezer. It's a cold biome. By simply putting our food outside. So any room that is 25% or more unroofed is outdoors. Sorry, I'm pouring tea. And if it's less than 25% unroofed, it does retain some temperature. What are careful shooters good for? I generally wouldn't want careful shooters at all ever. But in general, at low skill and or long range, careful shooter is very effective. But at higher skill and or short range, careful shooter not so great. But the increased aim time means sometimes careful shooter aims at a target, the target dies, and then they have to aim again. And that happens more often with careful shooters because they just take more time to aim. So there's sort of the math says one thing, but in practice, they will be aiming at targets more often. Their target will die, and all that time is wasted. So their actual damage is kind of a lie. I made the trait guide on Adam vs. Everything's channel. If you search for traits Rimworld, it goes over careful shooter and trigger happy like that and shows examples of what I mean. But in general, I dislike careful shooter. Okay, we need to make a research room. Let's do research right up here. 41 is the magic number where you get spacious interior. So we'll get spacious interior just like that. Does it depend on which weapon you use? It's always like more aim time. So it's a percentage of aim time is careful shooter. It's just 50% more aim time. So longer aiming weapons, more penalty. But even so, you'd rather, even like on a fast firing weapon, like an auto pistol or whatever, I'd still rather have trigger happy. At least you shoot while the enemy's still there. And it also affects Psycast, yes. We're hauling everything in. Okay, we do need a bit more wood. Turn on the wood cutting. So far looking great. We have lots of stuff coming in. Don't sow any more crops. You don't need to cut all that. Looking good. Let's... Do we bother floor things? I don't think we do. I think we just leave it as is. So flooring it wouldn't add too much. How much flooring would it be? 200 times... It'd be like 500 wealth. Wooden floor is cozy, that's true. Let's do it. We probably shouldn't, but we're going to. Timer stopped while I'm just playing Rimworld and not editing the wiki. The timer stops. It can still go up, though. You can still make it go up. The Fart Man said, thank you for subscribing. I do want some Glitter World. And we need a Jade Club. That's a Jade Club. Crafting. Club. Perfect. No. You can grab that. Okay, tomorrow we can be attacked. So start staying inside here. Actually, just stay a little closer. Let's hold off on construction, just cut tons of trees. So we're intentionally only cutting the fully grown trees, so this will be our sort of natural world will tree sow for us. Wikis and dire need updates. It's just the problem is the Rimworld devs do such a good job of updating the game that it's hard to keep up the Fartmancer with the wiki.
RJ Finchy 88 just gifted 10 subs.
RG Finchy, thank you for the gift subs. So if the devs would stop updating the game, it'd be way easier to keep the wiki up to date. Lots of the info I had on how Odyssey worked we'll have to retest or recheck the numbers. Toasty Tana, hello. Thank you, RJ Finchy. Clock's still going up. We haven't even gotten started yet. How does the game which decide to do low power? I don't know. I don't know how the game tries to unpower things. I generally just try to have it not unpower things at all, so. We will make that. You got a fun unique last night? Nice. What'd you get? Ooh, Psychoid again? Ninja fights infamous lover. It's an interesting name, unique. Oh, Fox. Miniguns, heavy rounds, quick reload. Very nice. Is there a point to having everything in one room? Isn't cooking affected by it? We do so little cooking. It's like 20% more of one is barely anything. Eventually, we'll move the cooking down here, but the increased walking time is actually a bigger penalty than the increased cooking time. But yeah, when you do so little cooking, the cooking penalty is not a big deal. Grab lots of wood. That's it. We're done cooking for the next few days. That was it. Wasn't so bad. When you do more cooking, when you have more people, it's a bigger deal. But for now, it's just barely anything. You're crafting 3. You're crafting 2. Good, I picked the right person. Okay, we have a Jade Club. Already mediocre. You clean that. You clean that. Here's our attack. 2 people prepare for a while. So now we don't get attacked until day 29. This was super early. It was an early Phoebe. You don't get shot at. The rain's not so helpful, but we'll practice our shooting. We outrange her. 34, chemical fast station, nimble. She's really good. 33, they're... A shooting skill too. Yeah, pre-raccoon, but we're not going to bother, though. We won't bother butchering anything. We're still working on shooting skill. The rain, the foggy rain, not helping so much. That's okay. We're practicing. Oh, I thought that one was going to make one. No. As long as she can't shoot back, it's okay. We'll just let him run into the traps in a bit. Nope. Oh, they got a shot off. Your current pawn just sent 5 pawns off on the ship. Nice. You sent your high mates away. Nice. Congratulations. Okay, well. This was good experience. Good practice. They're down there somewhere. Okay, let's... Just hold the door open and they'll walk into the traps. What was the hit chance? About 2%, yeah. Oh, it's a smart raid? Oh, they are nimble. Nice. And you are Bloodlust. So we're gonna be bad people. With Bloodlust. Let's... Dump them, dump them. Well done. Leave all that stuff out to rot. We're not even going to bother. Yeah, they were really, really, really good. But we're just going to do a couple raising kids. That's the run goal. Getting set up to do that. Our swan, living a happy life. Planet was Gore. Gore, yes. What happens when the kid want partners themselves? That's a problem for future us. Something for future us to think about. Current us wants to get children to adults. Already impressive room. Very good. Kids will go off to college. Maybe the ones that aren't so good. Any real predators? Nope. And we still have super low health. Good. Though it is getting up to a number that does matter. 14,000 wealth is the number that matters. That's when wealth actually starts counting. 14,000. But building wealth is halved. So we're at 12,000 right now. Doe self-tamed. Oh. Why let children grow? They'll just become adults and make more. Yep. Nice potatoes. Okay, bring in all the food. We'll grab some more wood. Remake traps. One big zone. Makes it simple. Want wood, just pick the button. You can go wherever. let that animal leave. Doing great. Looking forward to researching batteries. We'll move this. This will be our kitchen at some point in our paste dispenser, but no hurry on that. We've got some meal stored. We'll work out here. Are you a quick sleeper or something? How come you never sleep properly? Okay. Let's finish all these traps. Construction 8. How are we doing on plant skill? 3 and 5. Not very good. Okay, great stuff. We're going to switch this to try for baby. We're ready for a baby. Let them haul everything in. Okay, hopefully that doesn't eat anything. Open the kill corridor. We can't get attacked for another many days, so no urgency. What was... What's going on? Oh, things I was testing earlier are going crazy. Wow. Phoebe, the next attack is between day 29 and 37. So, it's day 16. We can't be attacked for another 13 days. We got a super early Phoebe attack. So we've got a ton of time of certain safety. You're trying to growth batch for the first time. Nice. Nice. We'll risk it and harvest this stuff. You grab heal root. Do plant rice. You harvest rice. When is 6th of April, May? Got another 7 days. Okay, so the corn probably not going to come in. But that's okay. I think we got enough veggies. So, using simple meals, each person, or a simple meal takes 10 raw food. Each person eats about roughly 2 meals a day. We have 2 people, and there are 30 days. So we eat 40 raw food a day. We need 1,200 raw food. We're not quite there yet. We have 400. Yikes. Okay, so we may need to hunt. Or we'll use paste, and we got these meals to hold us over. Okay, do even more rice. I wonder if the fog is affecting things. Can you please go away, dough? Get all this out of the rain. Go get up there. We don't have 4 speed. We can go slow. We'll grow more rice, and then hopefully on to baby making and raising kids and researching. Let's, for now, link. Critical, clear all. Meals, not survival meals. Raw food, veggie, meat. Put all that stuff right there. We'll hopefully get some more rice out of this. Or swan. Can we move the swan further away, please? Thank you. You go swim over there. Don't eat our stuff. You come get heal root. Oh, I missed the music mods. The game just stops playing music after a while. Botch. Oh, I didn't see that one. All that. Looking good. You'll grab that, and then I think we're researching. We got some berries we foraged. That's helpful for food. We could grab more, but let's just stay inside. Yeah, research up. We'll get battery. Keep the power on all the time. Got our impressive bedroom. Good enough beauty. We could make art. We don't really need it, though. When we get kids, we'll make them separate bedrooms and stuff. Stasad, hello, welcome in. Yeah, plenty of components if we need them. This is great. Why is it timing out morning? When I'm not editing the wiki, it's paused. That's actual work time of editing the wiki. It's gone up a lot. The timer started at 2 hours today. Where'd the zone here go? I deleted the zone. Oops. There we go. How much time do you have to do? When I start editing the wiki, it'll start going down. That's 5 hours and 45 minutes. I started with 2 hours on the clock. And thanks to hard work and determination, we've taken that 2 hours down to 5 hours, 43 minutes. Oh, the wedding! All the weddings here. Aw. They spoke about their favorite clothes. They chatted about fat animals. They chatted about wearing boots. About cooking with gourds. This for the whole month or week? So Twitch is having a sale for the whole month of September. And I generally do it whenever there's a Twitch sale. We do a Wikiathon. So it's for the foreseeable future. However long it lasts. Path of Exile added Jade Clubs. I saw. How does choosing what to edit the wiki? Whatever I think would be most useful for me to do. But the wiki does have a to-do page. Rimworld Wiki to-do. And here is their very, very, very short... Here's the very short Rimworld to-do list. So they've got this minor to-do list of things to do on the Rimworld Wiki. And if you can see on the right, we are 1/3 of the way through it. And what was it? Stubbs? Stubbs? Emery, thank you for subscribing. There are currently 1,089 stub pages to do this. Who edits the to-do list? Some of the main wiki editors. But generally, the wiki editors have suggested to me that I focus on complicated stuff that require either testing deep Rimworld mechanics or investigating the game code. That's what they prefer me to focus on. There are other people that can do data entry stuff. So they prefer that I skip data entry things and do complicated things. Like things we have added to the wiki. Raid points. The raid point formula. We've added the raid point formula. All this information about how raid points are calculated. We did, like, the storytellers, Cassandra and Phoebe, and their cycles and things. We've put that on the list. That's all from Wikiathons. Commodore Lago, thank you. Emery, thank you. So that's... complicated things like that is what they suggest I try to focus on. But we're close to set up here. We'll get battery. We'll see how this goes. We've got Arctic foxes. No. The game's going to be trying to throw people at us constantly. But that's not what we're doing. We're doing a run with just a family. We're going to raise kids and have all the research done. Then after that, we may figure out something more interesting to do. Ship to the stars. We've survived 20 days. But for now, we're keeping it simple. If we try to nuke the Empire, probably not going to bother with that. We can call the run stable and start a new one. Yep. But the idea of this run is this is one we can mostly let run on its own while we test things in a second client of Rimworld, while we edit the wiki, while we investigate the game's code to put stuff properly on the wiki. Just a simple run we don't need to pay attention to. Or too much attention to. Almost all grown in. Good. We are going to get some corn. -10°C. So -10°C. That's the temperature crops die, so keep an eye on that. More chunks of spacecraft. Let's make 2 parkas. An extra shirt. And extra pants. And yeah, let's go war masks. Oh, can we not do war masks because we're not tribal? We can't do war masks. Do we do veils? To the hood? Does it do anything? Why do crops die 1 second after a toxic fallout? It's a random. During a toxic fallout, like every second, there's a chance a crop dies. So you actually can grow rice enough to harvest some of it sometimes in a toxic fallout, but that involves planting a lot of rice understanding tons of it will die, and standing out in a toxic fallout a lot. But yeah, it's just a chance every second the crop dies. Is that number on the wiki? Is the toxic fallout % chance on the wiki? We can look that up right now. Let's find out what that number is. Research battery. Let's get T. Psychite T. Okay, battery. You're browsing the workshop for mods. Found a Smurf mod full of owls. Nice. Toxic fallout. Does it say the chance to kill plants here? All plants, every game hour, the affected plant will receive this much damage. That's separate. There's something else that kills them. Besides that. So it doesn't really say. Or am I missing it? Alternate end goal. Build a bunch of Empire monuments and fill them with dying raiders, anomaly creatures, and some treasure. You need some treasure in there. I'd always wanted to make my own Ancient Danger. Good. Parkas are coming. Food's still looking at mood. Mood is through the roof, so we can go to paste now. Let's. Yeah, we'll make a paste dispenser. We'll shift some stuff around. For now, bring that up here. Bring the table closer to the paste dispenser. Let's put that at the bottom. Let's move the stove in here. Storage priority important. Clear all. Animal fresh. We're probably not even going to make a butcher table. And bring in all the veggies in there. Haul those in. This goes to important. Link. Critical. And we'll switch to paste. Okay, assign paste. Manage food policies. Default simple. Whatever is the default policy goes to all new colonists, prisoners, and guests. So I'd like prisoners to automatically accept the simple meals. And we're going to turn off insect jelly and chocolate on each thing. Insect jelly and chocolate only give recreation. They don't give mood. So in general, I don't bother have people eat it. For paste, milk and berries count as simple meals. So they'd rather eat milk or berries than eat paste. So I turn that off too. And simple becomes lavish because we changed the default one. That. And you eat paste. Will you eat paste now? Save us some food and save us from cooking. Actually, sticks stick with simple meals for now and stop cooking. We'll eat those meals until they're gone and then swap to paste. I'll have to make tinctoria and paint the base, of course. You had 400 jelly from a cave system, forgot to take it off policy? Yep. It happens. I mean, sometimes you may want to use it for another recreation type. It's a fast way to gain recreation, but usually at the start, it's really easy to get recreation other ways. Let's put... Actually, just this one. Put the meals right next to the door. There, so we'll finish off the simple meals. 4C, we gotta watch the temperature. Crops aren't growing very much. No, they're growing decently. I'm wrong. Growth rate 100%. Good. So we do need quite a bit more food to make it through winter. Will the wiki edit include Huntsman's meditation type? Clearly somebody that is that on the list? That may already be on there. The list of pawns. List of player created pawns. Does it say anything about meditation? No. It doesn't. But there's a giant list of player created pawns. Oh, hold on. I wanted to use Firefox for this. Wiki. Rimworld Wiki. Am I logged in? Yes. Yeah, list of pawns. So there's tons and tons and tons of these are all the pre-made player-created pawns. Some of them are devs. Some of them are donators. Some of them from the Kickstarter and stuff. But these are all fixed ones, not the ones you can buy anymore. Whoops, I did not mean to close that. They don't even have a homepage on Firefox yet. Alanya, hello, welcome in. You berserked a Thrumbo. I was in your home area. Now you have 3 colonists locked in, cleaning blood and yep, it happens. Okay, minus 3C. We can let this go a little longer. It's getting cold, so we're going to... make this. We need more wood. Not sure how we're gonna bait enemies. Yeah, try and cut more stuff that's outside. Cut these trees first. And lots of wood stored up. So we'll start using this for warmth. Oh, no, 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 don't. Don't roof this whole thing. Fine, roof that whole thing. Fine. Fine, whatever. Too late. We'll move these trees outside. Try and give them a happy life. Let nature be our tree sowing. Fully grown trees give way more wood than not fully grown, and so, well, there's an early harvest penalty. Okay. And let's add the flooring to here, and let's take this down. And that'll warm up the base for us. So we've got that. That's our free heater. We can open these doors. And we're going to unroof this to let in the cold air. So how big is this space? Let's see. You can count for us. So it's 44 cells. So if we unroof 11, we can unroof 10. We want to unroof 10. If we unroof 11, this stuff on these will deteriorate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I want to unroof one less, and we'll even test it. So these are not deteriorating right now. They're still not deteriorating. But I think if I unroof one more, they do start deteriorating. I think if I counted correctly. Yeah, they're now outdoors. So that's it. We want to roof that last one. So we'll let in lots of cold air here. And that's our free freezer. And this is getting close to negative 10C where all the crops die. So now's the time to harvest whatever we got. Harvest whatever we got. We got parkas already made. Good. We are going to want hats of some sort. What kind of hats you guys think? We could do hoods, head wraps, flop hats, tail caps. Tail caps require leather, I believe. Can we make a cloth tail cap, or do they require leather? Yeah, they require leather, and we're not going to kill any animals. The tail caps are like toques. Authority caps. Shade cones, veils. Bowlers would look cool. Well, we'd have to get the... We'll do... I do like the idea of getting noble apparel and wearing top hats and ladies' hats. That sounds fun. But we're not quite there yet. So for now, let's do bowlers, and then we'll go fancier. Yeah, we're botching a lot of the corn, but that's okay. We got tons of food now. Good, that should be enough to hold us through winter, especially with the paste dispenser. We got enough. Let's move this tree away from the door. Yeah, please don't block the door. We're keeping the trees because we're going to want all the wood we can in the long term. That's going to be our quote-unquote free freezer. Just make the tail caps out of human leather. Wow. Wow. We're giving them responsible burials at sea. Oh, and we can fish. We can fish. I forgot about that. We can make a little fishing shack with a campfire up here. No ice has appeared yet. Day 24. So still 5 days till we get attacked. How we doing on wealth? 17,000. We're still low enough. Oh, we have to research how to fish. You're right. We're not tribal. Probably like 11 fish. It's quite a lot. 100. 99. Yeah, grab that heel root. Grab a little bit of this stuff here. Can we do P music? I did no mods because when I bring up the testing client, it causes issues. So I do miss P music and the thing that plays the music continuously. Maybe I'll start playing the music from an outside program. It just won't have combat music, but there's so little combat. I'll do that for tomorrow. We'll switch to that. We'll play music from an outside program. But the reason we're doing no mods is we do want to switch to a second client to test things at times. And it's really obnoxious restarting the second client because you have to change the mods every single time. You only have one list of mods. And like which the game remembers which mods you had on, and it only remembers one list. You're not really the game is not made for two games to be open at the same time, really. Rimworld doesn't expect you to have two different games open. Oh, we've been eating the survival meals. Whoops. Whoops, we wasted a lot of survival meals because I wasn't paying attention. Whoops. We're down to 9 survival meals now. 10, 11. Now we research. T. Let's get noble apparel. We're just going to get everything. T. For now, do forever. Timer's paused. While we're not wiki editing, timer doesn't go. Do we do 2 separate installations to fix that? I do have 2 separate installations. I have hundreds of installations. I'd have to run the clients on different computers. There's only one file in your, what's it called? User data on Windows where it does it. I probably could do fancy things to get around it, but it's not worth it. Doing a new grab ship start in your starting area is 95% ocean and 5% desert? Yikes. Yikes. We'll get a second one of these. And we'll start running a heater. And we'll start running heaters. Doesn't need to get all the way to 21, but let's make it a little warmer. Okay, how long till we can be attacked? 2 more days. Okay, so now we just go through and bang out the whole research tree. We'll make this advanced research benches at some point. But and we do have a little bit of wealth. We may sacrifice people with bloodlust if we get people to sacrifice. We have plenty of food. Let's make a few more shelves in here. Because those are all pretty full. And leaves, put those in here. Hops, put hops in here. Ambrosia. And we could fish too, but it's not that important. You just research. Feels weird not having tribal research. It goes so fast. Even with 2 intellectual... Okay, you've got 10. Wealth is everything on the map. Doesn't matter if it's in the home zone or not. Unless it's specifically owned by an enemy or not owned by you. So if it has a claim flag like this wall, it does not count. But flooring would count because flooring doesn't have a claim flag. Except ancient flooring, anything that says ancient, was intentionally made to have no market value. So this flooring has no market value. This junk thing has no value. But these don't count until claimed. When a siege lands, the items in the enemy's inventory do not count, but all the items on the ground do count. And anything in the siege with a claim flag doesn't count until claimed. When is a human considered ancient? Anyone below 35 is a child, and anyone older than 45 is ancient. In my completely unbiased opinion. Let's get fishing. Let's get our fancy hats. Ladies hat. Top hat. And kid romper, kid parka. Hopefully we can afford all that. Oh, it's going to be... We shouldn't have made... We might need to buy some cloth. Or maybe we'll grow cloth indoors. We only need a little. We're wasting all our cloth making these silly hats. We'll just buy cloth. The trade will show up at some point. We don't have enough to afford a kid romper. Just short. Okay, let's start checking out the wiki to-do list. Let me start up the clock. Clock is rolling. Let's see what we need to do. What are things? Biome, somebody's doing that. That's data entry. Cover. Note. I don't like analysis pages. Okay. Images, we can do that. They want images updated. What's for Odyssey? Is there an Odyssey section? Let's do new stuff for Odyssey. New Odyssey. Cover. You won't come back to that. Let's check out Odyssey. Grav ship. Okay, they got these pictures. Oh, I didn't extract the game files recently. You can extract all the game files and get all the source art. I haven't done that in a while. Mine may be out of date. Functional small thruster. Yep. Where's the picture? Okay, we want to do some picture. We'll add a picture to this. Raids, trade. Okay. Additional modules. Heaters. They're just normal ones. Why is that here? We'll check out what's here. Takeoff. Grav ship range. Okay, it's got the numbers for that. Launch virtual quality. I gave them all the numbers for this, so somebody cleaned it up way nicer. I just blurped out all the numbers for this, and somebody made it look way better. Yep. Better. Much better. Cool. Grabship landing mishaps. Good. Somebody edited all this. That's good. All incidents are equally likely. Yes. Good. We needed... What's the info we want here? Oh, look. You just keep picking stuff. No, get stuff that does something. We're just gonna keep picking everything. The Grav Wreckage quest. Okay, let me make some notes of stuff for us to do. Oh, hold on. Well, no pause. What do we got? Prepare for a while, then attack. Okay. A short range. Can we get some shots off? One does have a weapon with some range. We'll just take free shots. What's the chance? 10%. Crap. Wow. Moves really fast. Are they on go juice? No. Do they have go juice? No. Oh. You don't let them actually shoot back. Nice, we got a hit off. That's good. To start. Phoebe run. Phoebe's fun. I like playing Phoebe offline. Yep, don't let him shoot you. Good, 2 hits. Don't want to accidentally hit ourselves. Bowler hat's looking good. We're going to switch to the top hat and stuff. Uh-oh. Yeah, just let the traps do work. We've got a lady's hat and a top hat ready. Let him hit traps. We'll kill Snoot. Nice. Trigger happy 19 and 17. Okay. We'll make this a temporary prison. We can close this door. Why this to block some animals? Yes, it only blocks farm animals. Or animals that are blocked by fences. So you can click on anything and blocked by fences, yes. Whether this creature is blocked by fences or barricades. So farm animals like caribou or muffalo, if they go mad, they won't just like plow through and waste a bunch of our traps. They'll bash on the barricades for a bit and we can just come out and shoot them or repair the barricade. It's just so farm animals, when they go mad, don't waste our time. Or waste all our traps. Capture Snoot. Convert. No, don't do that. There we go. Zero! Abe, hello, welcome in. We'll hopefully sell a bunch of that junk. Convert. Convert. Either of them... That one's easy to convert. Come close this door. And give them paste. I could change the defaults, but we'll leave it like that for now. And you put on the top hat, and you put on the lady's hat. Gotta look good. There's no penalty for wearing it, right? 8 paste meal, body modder frustrated, serious pain. That's serious pain? Wow. Uh-oh. You're the doctor, right? They're both doctors. That's cool. How about construction? You're 8. They'll save them. We'll hopefully save them. And we'll hopefully convert Snoot. Get some development points. Consider... Good, one more talking to should have them. Kid saved. We're getting a research penalty because now this is the prison. Look how cool we look. Okay, it should be doing okay. They did get a stab in the kidney. That's reducing it a bit. But they're recovering now. Good. Is it okay, the prison doors? As long as there isn't one that's open, like the prisoners can wander around here, but meh. As long as it's the door open. Look almost as good as the timeout. Yep. Yep. Okay, let's... Does the wiki have information on these grav quests? Let's see. Where's the grav quest? Expeditions. Obtaining a grav ship. Landing in another site. Does it talk about extenders and cores? No? Basic grav tech allows extension. Okay, so is there no info anywhere about the grav ship quests? You're converted. Release. Does the wiki just not have that info? Odyssey DLC. Let's check that. Let me know if I'm missing it. But there are specific grav ship quests. The grav ship mech hive quest line. Let's see. Grav ship. Players beyond underground. Biomes grav ship quests. Odyssey. Ah, here it is. Okay. The grav ship. Mech relay. Insect lair. This page needs to be broken. This is way, way too long of a page. This article is a stub. Could still be missing a few quests. Oh, it's missing. There's thousands of them. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll just keep adding to it. So let's check this. These quests can spawn very far away from your colonies. Most quests could be as far as 160 tiles away from your colony. Some quests may require you to stay for many days, often in harsh conditions like in the Scarlands or even in orbit. As such, traveling with a grav ship is very recommended. Make sure a grav ship has enough resources, food, medicine, as well as a fully pressurized living area if you're going to space. Once any 7 are completed, you'll receive the location for the mech hive. I don't think that's exactly right, but maybe. I don't remember the specifics, and the specifics change so many times. Mech relay. A relay nearby is containing valuable... this. And you don't need them completed, you just need at least 7. Yes. Yeah, we need to add the details of that. Okay, so... Grav ship quest info. The things we need to add... only can have 3 at a time. Repeatable. Stop repeating after mech hive, but grav cores are still possible from random quests. Let's see. Any other information important? So it can only have 3 at a time. Repeatable. There's 7, yeah, 7 in that. And we'll add the detail. Okay. Let's check how this is doing. You're doing fine. And the game's going fine. Just stay inside. We have wood, we have shelter, we're fine. Okay, so let's edit this. You've discovered a mechanoid grav engine. You can use this to build a grav ship to quickly move around the planet. The engine includes tech that passively scans for nearby grav ship technology. If you obtain this grav ship tech, you can upgrade your grav ship over time. You're now in possession of a grav engine. Once you have inspected the grav engine, this quest is immediately activated. While the engine is on the map, you'll passively get new subquests. Okay, so far so good. Detail-wise, so you stop getting new quests after you see the mech hive or after you complete? Complete. I've converted you to the ideology, send dead huntsman pics. Thank you, Sir Pots and Pans, for helping make the world a better place. Grav wreckage quest info. We need to put that on there. These quests can spawn very far away from where your colony was when you receive them. Most quests can be far away as one blah 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 blah. Some quests may require you to stay for many days. And yeah, we read all that. Okay. So, information we want to add. Oh, the time between quests. Time between quests. I believe it's 20 days. But it may have changed. We'll check that. Have they fixed it so you get the mech hive again if you land there in the runway? It should be. You can leave the grav anchor there, Sir Confucius, in orbit, even if you don't do it. So the way you would leave a grav anchor there is... Oh, sorry. Let me just keep picking stuff. Just research anything, whatever. We're gonna research the whole tree. Well, let's get microelectronics up. So, if this is empty space, make a bridge, make your grav anchor, remove the bridge. So just leave a grav anchor floating in space. And enemies, even if they're here, even if there's like a lancer here, they won't shoot it. So you just leave your grav anchor floating in space and they won't attack it. We'll add this info. Give me a second. Let me see. We'll let you recover. How is your conversion? It's not going fast. Will it keep gestating more mechs while you're gone? Yes, I believe so. Is there a limit to how many spawn? I don't think so. We can put the rules on the wiki for the mech hive. That's another thing we can do. Mech hive mechanics. Oops, wrong one. Sorry, what's up? Oh. You're fine. Release them when they're up. Rub the desperate. No. Okay, mission accomplished. Uninstall that. How are they still standing? Okay. Cool. So let's... you are in possession. Once you've inspected, this quest is immediately active. While you don't passively get new subquests. Once any of the 7 subquests are completed, you'll receive the location. Okay. Let's see if we can find the exact info on the Gravship quest utility. I believe it's average 20 days for Gravship quest, but I think it's 15 to 30. But they may have changed it. Quest utility. Is there one for Gravship stuff? Quest part. Quest utility. Okay, well, we'll see if we can find it like this. Gen step. Quest part. Subquest generators. Gravship course. That's what we're looking for. Give first. So that's 2 days. So this number is in ticks. It's 60,000 ticks is a day. If it's not the first day, wait. That seems that's 5 days. That's 2 days. That doesn't seem right. Mean time between. Oh, okay. There's a bunch of things. Minimum time, if it's the first one, 5 days. And what is this? I can't do math. 900 divided by 60. I could have... That's 15 days. Okay. Minimum time, 15 days. Minimum 15. And that's double that. Maximum 30. But this is supposed to weight it. And I'm told the way it's supposed to work is it's supposed to average 20. So even though it's 15 to 30, it's supposed to average 20. And I'm not sure how it calculates that, but I'm just told by the devs. Average 20. And I think we're gonna assume that's what it is. Oh, here. Does one of these values have it? Okay. First subquest. Let's see. First subquest is 5 to 8. Yeah, okay, that's 5 days after. That's why it's 5 days. So it's 15 from this. This is 15. And then you add 5, and that's how you get the average of 20. So this is 5 plus 2, average 7. So 5 to 6, 7, 8. Okay, so. Random quests every 15 to 30 days, weighted to average 20 days between grab quests, assuming there's a spot open. Initial first quest, 5 to 8 days, weighted to average 7 days. Oh, that's after accepting the thing. Okay. Let's test that. Let's test it. Is that the initial first one? Give first subquest, give first subquest. I think I think that's... Is that first subquest? Alright, let me move this over so we can see and watch the research being done over here when we test. Is that the first subquest, or is it the one that like gives you the thing to inspect? Well, we'll find out. So we can check this box, make the game go comically fast, and we'll make ourselves a quick little box because we can cheat. Okay, go faster. Whoops. Hard to click the... Sure, have a big table. Everybody feel better. We'll see when we get the first quest. How many days it takes. I should have landed in the desert. It would go quicker. You guys help research. Full stack. Give me some more survival meals. And we'll just cheat. Yeah, everything's going great. Predators. There's a warg right next to us. I don't know where it is. Okay, predator defeated. Yeah, you guys just research. So we'll see how long this goes. And you can go faster here. So I think that means the first quest is day 5 to 7, but I think the initial inspect the grav engine after 5 to 7, I think you get the first subquest like instantly. We'll see. Testing how it works. Well, the game can run really fast. 2 at a time. We're already on day 3. That's great. Good. It's flying along. So I think it's 5 to 8, average 7. We'll see. Save grab test. And don't... Never force normal speed. There we go. And go, go, go. Doing science. We don't care what the name is. Sorry, person. We don't care. Tomorrow, we will get attacked Day 5, we could turn it off. Actually, I think if I turn off intro quests, I think the grab ship one is an intro quest. So it actually may turn that one off too. Can't do that. So we will get attacked today. Why are you so unhappy? Alcohol withdrawal. Well, there. You drank alcohol. Solved. Just cheat. Okay. It was a tough fight, but we did it. Cheat and delete them. So anytime now, we should get the grab ship quest. There it is. Mech signal. We got it day 6. Let's accept it. I don't know if it's guaranteed day 6 or is this the one where it's... Okay. So move this. Just uninstall it. So now we have the mech signal crash. And we'll see how long it takes for it to generate a subquest. Oh. I misclicked. Architect zone. You put everything there. Quest. We don't have any subquests yet. We'll let it fire on its own. So we got that 16 hours ago, and we'll see. I'm not sure if this one's guaranteed day 6. Actually, we can check that. Is it an intro quest? Rimworld data, core, defs, storyteller. I'll bring this up on the screen in a second. Storytellers. I think it's an intro quest, which would list it here. So if it is an intro quest, it'll be on this list. Search for intro. Intro. Does it list the intro threats? Intro wimp. Oh, no. Keep searching. Intro deserter. Okay, is the word grab in here? Grab engine quest. Fire after 6 days. Okay, yes. It's a... So that one fires on day 6. Yeah, it's always day 6. And this first one should be 5 to 7 days after it. We'll see. What was this? Breaking whoever out. Nope, we don't care. Yeah, insult away, that's fine. Insult away. Okay, can you stop being an alcoholic? we'll just fix you. Yeah, you guys stop whining. This can be speed 3. I could have sworn sometimes I got the quest instantly, so we'll go back and test it. I think maybe if I don't inspect it right away or I don't do the quest right away, I think it may fire instantly. So we got it 4 days ago. It just tells me right here. So I think the number is 5 to 8, weighted to be 7, but we'll see. Yeah, for now we're just letting them research and stay sane and just waste our time. Should be any moment now with the quest. Then we'll go back and do it again. Excuse me, sir, we're doing science, okay? We're doing science. We're testing things for the Rimworld Wiki while we're doing this, Sui. So we're getting the exact info and confirming what we found in the code about how the graveship quest works. Just don't open any doors. Editing the wiki, they'll let anyone do things these days. Yeah. Volunteers are very welcome to edit the wiki, as we showed. If you search for Rimworld Wiki to do... I need to make a homepage. Rimworld Wiki to-do list. There's a very minor list of things to do on the Rimworld Wiki. Just a minor list of things they'd like to have updated. And if you can see the little scroll wheel, we're 1/3 of the way through. Just a few things to do. A Royal Ascent gift. Oh, Exotic Good Trader. Oh, I want to trade with them. Overvoltage. Go trade with them. Why is adding timeouts to each article not at the top? Wow. Purposeful purposes. Wow. We do want a bit more Glitter World. And I don't certainly want a book. Cookbook or cookbook? Danielle's or Ironheads? So Danielle or Ironhead cookbook? Let's go with Ironheads. Research on sauces. And we'll get a few Glitter World just in case. I don't think we need to buy components. I would like a shock lance, but we can't afford it. Okay, we have a book. We'll get a little reading chair. People will clean up the wiki if it's vandalized, yes. The wiki has had vandalization issues at times. Okay, let's see what our science is doing. Our research finished. Did we get the quest yet? No, it's been 7 days. Wow. And more... Sorry, here. There we go. More pointless attacks. Should be any second. Is it not going to fire? Is it because we haven't actually researched stuff? Do we need to research basic grav tech? No, we shouldn't have to. Huh. Quest available. Where's this one? Is it because I have the thing uninstalled? No, we'll leave it like this. Leave it like that. I think it's because it's uninstalled. I think we messed up the experiment. But that's a good note to have. I think we learned something. Yeah. Grav ship engine must be installed for quest to fire. Interesting. We'll let it go for a little longer. I think we've had that happen in one of our games, but I didn't take mental note of it. If we install, will we suddenly get quests? I think so, but I'm going to let it go for a little while, and we can go back. We just let this keep going. There's a bird whistling. And we're doing fine here. What was this? Hidden room. Yeah, you guys flip out. Whatever. Here, make this nicer. You can sound nicer. There. Now you'll be super happy. $20. We're almost at microelectronics. We'll get high-tech research benches. The water's frozen over. Look at no babies yet. Disappointing. Golden floor, yep. Ship to the stars. Arco Nexus. Nothing fired yet. Yep. In the game, we're just researching here. So we'll let them get to high-tech research benches and we'll put them in. Everything looks great. What is our fertility? Like what? 9.1. Oh. We may need to do chronophagy. I thought... Oh, we found somebody in a relationship. We just went with it. Okay. Yeah, just keep researching whatever. Yeah, we may need to get extract ovum and growth vets. I was hoping to do it the natural way, but we could also do anomaly. And do dark arts and just become younger. Adoption is also possible. How long has this quest been? 16 days. Wow. So it was 15 to 30 for the standard one. But it should be way faster. I think we'll save it. 17 after. And we'll go back to here with the grab test. Okay, let me delete your health conditions. Yeah, no. No more of that. And we'll do that so you're happy. Okay, this is day 3. So it'll fire day 6, hour 6. So 6 a.m. is the time when the day rolls over. You can see it. When it hit 6 a.m., it rolled from day 3 to day 4. Yeah, that's fine. We want to be on speed 4. Tomorrow we'll get the attack. And we'll try it again. Oh, sorry. Did not mean to have that not going. We will be ready to destroy the attacker. And now we get attacked. There it is, right on cue. Ben, dead. Okay. So, hour 6 now. We'll get the quest for the grav ship. And this time we'll inspect it and just move it and see if it goes differently. And if our understanding of the code is correct, we should get the quest 5 to 7 days after that. There's the mech signal, rated hour 6. And someone go inspect that. And let's move it in here. Didn't fire instantly. I don't want all the extra dev mode stuff there to just distract us. And we can have an animal bed. Oh, this is paused. Oh, wait, it was given an error because we messed with things. Mech relay already fired. Okay. So... Huh. Is it bugged and it just, like, the bug doesn't matter? So it fired a day and a half later. That's 1 day, 8 hours. Maybe a little less than that. But this says... if it's not... first subquest, 5 days. I don't get it. So that's 5 days. That's 15 days. That's 8 days. And that's 30 days. Where did it come up to 1 day? Does it just ignore? Apparently it just ignores this. And it's using something else. Is there one down here? First subquest ticks. That's 2 days. Min time first subquest 5 days. No, it came in 1 day. So I don't know how the code's supposed to work, but however it does work, can generate subquest. It does it within a day. Okay. Gonna be calculating from the start rather than maybe. But I don't know why would all this be here? what all this stuff means, I don't know. We'll just put shortly after. Okay? Initial quest 5 to 8 days, that's no. Initial intro quest on day 6.
Through Rimworld, Mortal Smurf opened entire universes for children, turning child raiders into graveyards. His warmth and enthusiasm made gaming a gift, not a chore. Later, he also showed a future where disability became strength. Smurf's legacy is hope through knowledge. A guide who proved stories could change lives and that imagination, once sparked, could burn forever.
True story. I'll be right back real quick. Then we'll try Ivy and Fox's idea. We'll delay accepting it for a few days and see when it... Yep, we'll do that. Okay, be right back. Real fast. Oh, I think I figured it out. It's for the grav ship scenario. So that's the grav ship scenario only. It'll fire on day 5. I think that's what it is. Let me just test it like that. I think if we do this, this will fire it on day 5 to 8. It's only specific to the grav ship. Yeah, it's fine. You guys are fine. Let's go. Looks great. Desert. Oh my god, what an awful start. What an awful start that would be. It never gets old. Zoom. Yeah, everything's fine. Sure, have a little shack. Oh, I meant to cheat. Just make research. Sure, have a nice little room. Research something expensive. Nobody research. That's fine. There's enough food. Full stack. Survival meal. Briskane, you could be wrong, but in your last video you said you wouldn't be streaming today. 2 days ago, I said I would take 1 day off. And that's what I did, right? I took 1 day off, and then streaming Wednesday. Today's Wednesday, right? Yeah. Did I not say that? I thought I said I would take 1 day off, and it was yesterday. And today, Wednesday, we'd be doing Wikiathon. Hey, Saturday. Thank you, Jocko. So I think what's going to happen is we get the quest. Green signal. Day 5 to 8. Okay, sir. This is a science stream. Mech relay. Day 5. Okay, so it's that. All good for Skane, all good. Initial intro quest, day 6. On a normal scenario, the first quest fires within 1 or 2 days. On the grav ship scenario, the first subquest fires between 5 and 8 days. Okay. For a subquest to fire. Okay. Information dad. Cool. We figured it out. Elk self-tamed. Hospitality for a chief. We don't need any of this. We don't need that elk. We've got a frozen lake. We've got a bit of wood. Go cut down some more trees and stuff. Oh, we never got the book. The book's been deteriorating the whole time. Great. Wow. Yeah, just stop doing that. Clean everything back up. Back to work. Do we have tea? We've got some tea. We could go get more psychoid. Oh, it's wild psychoids all died. Cool. And yeah, we can make microelectronics benches. We need steel. Do we have a miner? Both people like mining. What day is it? It is day 38. And where's the Phoebe chart? We're safe until day 45. Okay. Let's go mine steel while we can. And we'll take down this. And we'll grab 2 of those. And we'll make these high-tech research benches. Well, upgrade. Let's shove that in the back. Orcar, hello, welcome in. And we learned tons of stuff about the grav ship and hoping to add it in on the quest. Once any of the subquests are completed, you'll receive the location for... Yeah, well, we'll edit that in a second. Okay, we're going to take a pause for a second. We're looking like fine, distinguished people. That's right. Let's see. If we do it... How are we going to fit these in? We'll do that. We need a monocle. It'd be so cool to have a monocle. We'll do this. So let's move this door down and that door there. On the components. We'll move this here. And this here. Good and normal. Our reading chair. A little lamp behind it. No, bring it with you. Bring it with you. So we'll get that second one up, and then we'll just be back to researching. We've got plenty of food for a while. How are we doing on wealth? Still keeping it low. Be nice to dump some of this stuff. I didn't realize we were getting up in age. 29 and 40. We'll either adopt, just pray for a baby, or maybe we'll chronophagy. This is completely unmodded all DLC. Yes, unmodded because we run a second client at times to test things. And when you're running 2 games on the same computer, it's just easier to have it with the same mods. Is it paused when I take a break and I just play Rimworld? I pause it. That's actual time where we will actually spend it editing the wiki. So I'm taking a longer break like this. Give it a second. We did some testing for the grav ship quests. should say pauses when playing. Wow, you carried 13. Because they wanted to finish that stack. Very good. If you're here, bring it all in, please. Nice. All the steel. You left 6. But we already got high-tech research benches. Day 40. Game goes a lot faster without tribal research, huh? And not naked brutality. Even with 2 people, we downsized 1. Yeah, looks great. Let's get back to work. We got new info for the wiki. On non-grav ship scenario starts, the initial grav ship quest fires on day 6. The first sub quest will fire shortly after investigating the grav ship engine. Will roughly 1 day after investigating the grav ship engine. Okay. On the grav ship scenario, the first sub quest will fire between days 5 and 8. Oh, I didn't resume. Thank you. That's okay. Later subquests will fire every 15 to 30 days, weighted to have an average time between of 20 days. Respect dump. Individual, hello. Subquests. Grav ship subquests. Only, you hear that, chat? I thanked you. Get out of here. Get out of here. Only fire, with, if the player has an installed grav engine and the player has less than 3 subquests open. Available. Later, subquests will fire indefinitely until the player completes the Mech Hive quest. Once the Mech Hive is completed, grav cores can still be obtained through random quests. Okay, so let's see. Can only have 3 at a time. Repeatable. Someone will come by and reword this, or you can feel free to reword this. But generally, my goal is to get new information up on the wiki. That's what they generally ask me to do. And they clean it up. Kiptran on YouTube asking for a timeout. Thank you, Kiptran. Random quest fire every this. Intro fires on 6. Okay. Added some new subquest information. Completing the mech hive is like a penalty for farming grab cores. Yes. Yes. There are still some random quests that do it. Okay, let's read all these. The mech relay. One single mechanoid relay will be present on the map, along with 3 stabilizers guarded initially by dormant mechs. To be able to deconstruct the relay, you must disable the stabilizer by either hacking or destroying it. Hacking will immediately wake up the nearby mechs. Kill these mechanoids first before you begin hacking. Oftentimes, your hacking will be detected and you won't be able to continue. To save time, clear the map of dormant mechs first, then begin hacking all 3 at once to minimize the downtime from lockout. Destroying a stabilizer is much quicker, however, doing this will immediately spawn reinforcement mechanoids, often more than the number of initial guarding. We could give that exact. That is, I mean, that's kind of true, but... So the way it actually works... So this says... Destroying a stabilizer is much quicker. However, doing this will immediately spawn reinforcement mechs, often more than the number of initial guarding mechs. Should you choose this option, make sure you're prepared to defend yourself. Okay. Is it based on raid points? Yes. The way it works is the spawning mechs are based on your raid points when the quest fires. And the reinforcement mechanoids are based on your current raid points at the time. See, that's complicated. It's kind of true the way it says it. It's not necessarily always true. I would say it's generally good advice, the way it's described, but it could be made more accurate. I'm going to put that on the Rimworld Wiki channel and let someone else consider if they want to reword how that works. Let me go to... So there's a... On the official Rimworld Discord is a wiki suggestion channel where the Rimworld Wiki editors hang out. And we'll add the info there. And if they want to do it, let me... Copy link. Oops. I was going to type this. Quest or single map points. The first one will... So the initial spawning mechs will be based on your total raid points between all of your caravans and all of your bases at the time the quest fires. But the ambushing mechs should be based on your raid points on the map. Let's test that. Let's see if we can get that comically absurd. See, if it dropped in raid points in the quest we fire, it could be less. Yes. But let's test that and confirm that. Let's test that in a super silly way to see if I'm correct. We don't want that. So let's do science. Let's do science. This one's got too many rate points. Okay, so we'll go new game, grab ship, and we're gonna make this comically stupid, or intentionally. Yeah, we need a lab code mode. I tried to do I did put in the Jade Club in a lab coat, but it's really hard to see what it is. Here it is. Here. Like, I put a tome and a lab coat and the book, but it's hard to tell what it is. Need a better one. My 20% effort of putting a lab coat around a Jade Club with a little a clipboard doesn't make it very clear. So we'll fire away. Just go over there. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a caravan, and the caravan's going to have like 1 billion wealth. And then we're going to fly the grav ship to the relay. And what that should do is we should get tons of mechs around the relays and then teeny ambushes. That's what should happen, if my understanding is correct. So, full stack gold. So we'll make a giant pile of gold. We'll pause a second. Spawn pawn. Rumbo. Oh. Pawn Alpha Thrumbo. Is gold the best wealth density? It's pretty up there. Okay, now we got a ton. So we'll make a caravan. Yeah, we're doing science testing while we're playing the game. We'll send you and all these. And all the gold. They're not pack animals? They don't carry any weight? I thought they were pack animals. Wow. They're only riding animals. That's cool. I did not know that. We can just cheat though. Teleport. Okay, you teleported over there. So, let's make sure this updates in raid points. This faction base has... You didn't bring all the gold? Wait, what? Some was being hauled. Okay. Okay, we got rid of all the gold. This should update. This should go way down. Give it a second for wealth to recalculate. We'll save it here. Test. By saving and loading, you update the raid points instantly. Otherwise, it takes some time. So this faction base has no raid points. This caravan has like 1 billion raid points. With all the gold and stuff. So, and let's crank up the difficulty to make it really, really clear. Test. Now we go dev mode. So, if it works the way I think, there will be tons of mechs defending each relay thing, but the ambushes will be really tiny. That's how I think it's going to work. Generate specific subquest mech relay. It should work. Actually, it'll tell us the points here, I think. Points 129. I may be wrong. It may have fired it based on that. It may work differently if we force fire it rather than it firing on its own. We'll go check it out. If not, we'll go test it. So we want to launch. It says we can't launch. Reset the cooldown. Come here. Ignore grav ship range. Yes, please. Oh, we got a quest there. Shaman merchant. There's nothing we want to... Oh, we want to buy cloth. I don't know if they'll have cloth. In here, launch. If it doesn't give us, this doesn't work, we'll try it again. All other quests use total raid points. This one may not. Infested settlement. Okay. You're back to researching. We're flying over here. So I think I'm wrong. I think there's going to be like one mech at each thing. Yep. There's one mech at each thing. Maybe the grav ship is different? Explosion bomb? It's just one Militor. Wow. Pretty weak. Pretty pathetic. Move on. We're doing science here, okay? Yeah, it's not recognizing the caravan wealth. I was wrong. Or okay. There's one test of it. Let's go back and try it again. Let's let it fire naturally. Yeah, that's why we do science. Can you guys go visit here? Can you visit a base where you'll stop getting attacked and stuff? But it still should lock in. Well, we'll do another test too. Yeah, I'll let it fire on its own and we'll check the points. It'll tell us the points. Who's starving? This dude? Can't these animals graze? What's going on? What's 30 of 60? Come where it's warm. Come where you guys can graze. Yeah, okay, they're all eating now, fine now. Okay, resave the test. We should be getting a sub quest any moment. You guys are just researching here. Like to imagine I put on an actual lab coat. I should get a Rimworld lab coat for this. Where's... It's fine, it's fine. Sorry. There we go. Whatever. So day 5 to 8, we should get the first sub quest. You're fine. And you did recreation. What a miracle. Isn't it Gorman? His food's going down so fast. That's day 5, hour 16. We're doing science. Please leave. You just stay happy. And fed. A mech signal. You detect a signal of a mech ship in orbit? Wait. Wait. That's not supposed to fire. Isn't Burris? Hello, welcome in. That's a bug. Did it? That's not supposed to fire at all. Didn't they fix that? I thought so. Let me see. Cheesy Walrus. For the grav ship start, the mechs will only stop chasing you after they actually raid the tile once you're on twice. If you keep running from them, they'll keep chasing until those 2 raids have been started. I think you'll get 2 raids on every single map. Cheesy Walrus. It's not 2 raids in total. It's every map you send the grav ship to, it'll get 2. This appears to be a bug. Hold on. Is this reported? That didn't work right at all. Let's just do not dev mode shenanigans this time. Oh, we're keeping cleaning up all the dirt they keep making. Send them away. Stop cleaning up all their animal poop. Boomers, Great Wolves, 50 years old. No, thank you. Do Huntsman pictures count if blah, 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 blah? If you have a picture of Huntsman who is dead, I would like to see it, Collector's Alt. That's it. You know, let's just fly over here and crank the game speed up and see what happens. In bug Rav. Yo-Yo Rouge, hello! We're doing science at the moment. I think we found a bug. Yeah, okay. That's fine. You guys just research. We just need to go to day 6. All we need to do is survive 6 days.
The Fartmancer gifted a tier 1 sub to Exorus_Huntsman_Hawk. They have given 3 gift subs in the channel.
The Fartmancer, what's it like to be a giant jerk? Thank you for the gift sub. You're a jerk. We're testing science for the Rimworld Wiki and bugs while we're playing that game. Thank you, the Fartmancer. See you later. Thank you for your generosity. You're still getting timed out. No praise being him. So we'll test it again if on day 6 we get the grav engine quest and things are broken. I didn't see anybody file this bug report. I mean, it's a pretty obvious problem. It seems silly. Okay, we're gonna get the med animal tomorrow. We're just researching everything over here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we really need to rush to. Just keep doing everything there. We locked the raccoon in the ship. That's great. Mangled scar from a raccoon. Wow. Okay. It's 3 days in. Hey, it's Snoot. And this Saturday, I think I'll be playing Peak this Saturday again with Killadrix, Digwood, and Snoot on Saturday night. I probably won't be streaming it. I just stream Rimworld, but they will probably be streaming it. So I should hopefully be streaming myself in Rimworld on Saturday, and then I'll take a break for dinner, come back. Grav ship core detected mech relay. Okay. So mech signal. that doesn't work right. Is this a known issue? Is this a known issue? Grav ship scenario start. Day 6. Mech signal quest fires. Get 2 grav engines. We'll just accept that. Well. That's not supposed to happen. Okay, well, it did fire the mech relay, which is what I wanted to test. Let's go back here. Am I running the right game? 4566. 4566. Okay, I'm running the correct version of the client. Build. 4566. Yeah. Okay. Now, hold on. One of the devs is responding to me. Do you want me to report that officially? It's quite easy to confirm. Test. Start grab ship scenario. Wait until day 6. Day 6. Drifter? Dead Life Dust. Ooh. Fancy. Hold on. Can I get you to run the dev output player has grav engine test? Okay. Give me a second. Wait a minute. We're running the same game in both things. Oh, it loaded the other autosave. it loaded this one's autosave. We're running the same game twice. Yeah, we don't want that. Samboy, hello. I could test this. Let's see. Where are we at? We're at day 5. Perfect. It's player has grav engine test. Where is it? It's in output. Thank you. Player has grav engine test. Player has grav engine. True. That's... We even got the... Here, I'll show you. I'll just let it go for a day. So we got the first grav... Well, we might not get it because it's random. It'll happen hour 6. Hour 6 tomorrow. Oh, sorry. I need to choose a research over here. You guys just be busy with whatever. Doesn't really matter what you're busy doing. Here, leave them researching. So hour 6, it should fire again. Was I the reason Dead Life Dust got nerfed? Partially. Ancient stockpile. Okay, so we got that, and it should be 1 hour. 1 hour, it should fire. There it is. There, it fired again. And we were intentionally using no mods. Player as Grav Engine. You prefer to blame Adam. That's correct, Angie Foxtrot. That is the correct choice. So, anything more you need from me, Samboy? I think that's... Your chat just refreshed and wiped out the last 10 minutes. Don't worry, I wipe out the last 10 minutes all the time. Just by timing out people. Oh, on time for a bonk? Sure, Shibby. Sure, you can have one. Okay. Yeah. That's some silliness. So... let's go back to... Is it this one? Mech Relay. I want to go before the Mech Relay. You're just coming by to say get a timeout. Yeah, sure. Not that one. Wrong game. So I want to test the Grav Engine raid points thing. Full stack gold. And pawn Rumbo. Tame. And let's send somebody good at plants. Oh, it's got to be you. You don't. Trait. Body mastery. There, you don't need to eat food anymore. So, we'll send Owen in all of those. Owen, all of these, and all the gold. Send instantly, immobile, teleport. Okay, save, relay test. And we'll just keep reloading until we get the relay quest. To see if it fires differently naturally than it did when I artificially fired it. Doing science. Which one? There's like 3 or 4 distinct huntsmen. So, Samboy, Exorus Huntsman Hawk has ruined... who has ruined my games. Exorus Huntsman Hawk. The one that's always tribal and doesn't have natural meditation. But I would rather 1,000 innocent huntsmen die than 1 guilty huntsman go free. So you just make sure you kill any huntsman you see. But it's Exorus Huntsman Hawk. That's the one who I hate. Yo-Yo Rouge, what? What's up? You don't need to caps lock. It's okay. We're by definition an internet hate group. Mech Signal. Okay. You thought they were all bad? No. It's Exorus Huntsman Hawk. What's the points on this one? It should tell us the points. Did I miss... Oh. Mech Signal. That's not the quest. That's not the quest. It didn't fire a mech relay or anything yet. Well, we did confirm it's 5 to 8 days, because this time it's taken a bit longer. Transport pod. Squoik. We're going to leave you. Lisa, we're going to leave you. Most ship chunks you ever seen? It's 1 to 4. So 4 is the max. Is it possible to have a huntsman killed counter? No, we're not going to do that. We did kill 3 Exorus Huntsman Hawk in 1 day, though. In the same game. That was wild. Is it not going to fire the relay? Is it worth the work time to build wood walls to increase research speed on the benches? Oh, we don't care about actually accomplishing anything here. Maybe. This is just science. It's just testing. What are we testing right now? Raid points for quests. And I'm going to test it anyway, Samboy, because maybe it's bugged. But so for many quests, the way quests work is quest raid points use total raid points of all of your faction bases, caravans, and things total. But standard raids only use that map. So using that knowledge, if we get a mechanoid relay quest, the mechanoid relay things should be based on all of our faction bases and caravans when the quest fires. But the relay ambushes would be based on our map thing. Does that make sense, Samboy? Like, quest raid points use total raid points, but normally it's just the map. So some parts of a quest, like the relay, will... You think they're from the quest and also use quest? Oh, cool. When I tested it with this, so I've made a very, very, very stupid caravan, and the caravan has 3,000 gold and a billion alpha thrumbos. So this is a ton of raid points here. But when I fired, I'll do it right here. So let me turn up the difficulty. Our raid points on this map is 35. When I artificially fired it, like when I did this, generate specific subquest and mech relay, it fires at where's the points? Somewhere on here it lists the points. Did I scroll past it? Oh, oops. Quest. Mech relay. Does it say points anywhere? Sorry for the 1 hour question. Yep. It's a good question, but it's good to testing. Did I scroll past the points number? Current threat points. Oh my god, it blurred out. It's the blob of text right there. It says 30. Oh, there it is. 35. Yeah, so that used map raid points. It didn't use the standard way quest ones. So, are there circumstances where wealth doesn't matter for raid difficulty uses overall? It's really complicated, apparently. Most of the time, it will use your specific maps. But for quest, yeah. So this is using just this. It's ignoring that. But that was artificially fired with dev mode. I was reloading and stuff to get it to fire naturally to see if it was different. And just because it's supposed to work one way doesn't mean it necessarily does work that way in the game. So I was going to test and confirm. Oh, and great question, Heezy C. This is helping us get through the hours. We're learning new stuff. We'll see if we can get the relay to fire on its own. And then test it. It'll use map points if you have a map, and then otherwise... Okay, cool. Thank you. Well, that's yet more complicated. That makes sense that it does that way, and we've tested and confirmed it does work that way. Mech signal, that's that one. We'll let it fire one more, and we'll see the raid points of it naturally firing it, and confirm it that way. You just... I just like you've added a new way, Sam, that the game checks for raid points. Right. New, yet more complicated way. Ancient stockpile. Let's check. Oh, sorry. We'll play the game for a second here. So quest. Ancient stockpile. It should say points 35 somewhere. Last time I scrolled past it. Or stockpile doesn't have points. Can't make it too easy? Yep. Yep. Yeah, the stockpile doesn't have... Okay, it's fine. So I'll make a note for this. So I was updating something on the wiki, and the line we read was... Where's this quest? It's generally good advice, but sometimes they like things for more details. Hacking will immediately wake up nearby mechs. Kill these mechs first before you begin hacking. Oftentimes, your hacking will be detected and you won't be able to continue hacking till you save time, blah, 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 blah. Destroying a stabilizer is much quicker. However, doing this will immediately spawn reinforcement mechanoids. Often more than the number of initial guarding mechs. That's generally good advice, but I was going to give the Rimworld Wiki people, other people, the info on how the raid points work, and if they wanted to get into detail on this. I think this advice is in general good, but that's not precisely how it works. So I was going to give them a message, and whatever they want to do with it. Modern Dino, what you're getting is the second Rimworld run is... Yes. Yes, this is our science lab. We're just doing science here, and this is our casual game we get to do it. And the ambushers do use current threat points on the map. Thank you. I was like 99% sure on that, but thank you for checking. Okay, so I don't know if I'll bring this up over here. So we're in the wiki channel on the public Discord. There's a wiki suggestions channel. If it's worth adding, the quest locks in raid points when it initially fires. The stabilizer guards are always at this locked in value. The stabilizer guards are always at the... If the player has a map, it uses that map. Otherwise, it uses total raid points of all caravans, etc. Including a landed grav ship. The ambushes are current map raid points. Usually, but not always, that would be higher than the initial raid points on the quest. Generally, the advice there is good, but I'm not sure if it's worth going into all the details on raid points with that. The raid points are burst in the map at the moment you destroy the stabilizer. The ambushes are current map raid points. Isn't that... So there's ambushes and final stabilizer, right? The ambushes use current raid points. And then the stabilizer ambush also uses current. So confused, we're just testing how complicated things work. Don't worry about it, Yo-Yo Rouge. It'll be correct on the wiki. The quest locks in raid points when it initially fires. The stabilizer guards are always at the locked in value. The ambushes use current. raid points. Not the initially locked in value. Okay. Thank you. And thank you very much, Sam. Sam, I mentioned to everyone that some of the developers had offered to help me if I had crazy complicated questions that I couldn't figure out. Sam is one of the people who has helped me lots and lots and lots how to use dev mode. So again, when you all ask me questions, I simply go over to the Discord and ask like the wiki editor people or the devs your questions. They tell me the answer, then I tell you the answer they told me. And we all pretend that I knew the answer myself and I'm very smart. But really, I'm just repeating what other people tell me. TLDR, when you ask Smurf questions, Sam's the poor guy who has to answer them all. True. and most importantly, when I get your question wrong, it's really Sam's fault. most importantly. Okay, so that stuff, we've got basic stuff for the grav ship done. Where'd all that info go? Timeouts would be proud. Wow. Liam, TLDR, Smurf is a fraud. True, Liam, true. don't let me, where's the program, Liam? Do you want me to break out the club, Liam? Are you playing a snow map? Do you like the snowy plants? I love them. They're super cool. I intentionally came to a snow map here just so we could have the seasons going by. So usually when I do wiki editing, I'll pause the clock. We don't cheat too much. Usually when I do wiki editing, I have a run going on in the background that's relatively easy. So I thought we'd do Phoebe. I'd stay ultra low wealth, and we'd try and have some kids, and we'd raise kids. I came to a hollow map, and the idea of doing a hollow is this should be enough space for the kids to nature run and stuff, and sky dream in safely. We should stay low enough raid points that everything just walks into the traps. And we'll just sit here, have babies, and research the whole time, and watch the seasons go by. And the snowy plants look super cool. Look how cool this looks. It really does help a lot. So, I really enjoy it. And so this is our cozy run going by while we do science and edit the wiki. Yeah, I think Liam, where's the club program? Give me a second. I need to put on yet another program. Put so many freaking things up. Any snowmen? Can I search for snowmen? No snowmen yet. Pause? We don't pause. Oh, I was just getting the club, Liam. When I go on timeout sprees, we break out the club. Is it? Why is it telling me the window size? It's censoring. Why is it censoring my mouth? There it goes. Okay, we've solved it. Anybody? Okay, raise your hand. Raise your hand if you need a timeout. Just go ahead. Raise your hand. Anybody need a timeout? We'll go on a timeout spree. All DLC, yes. You'll take a timeout. See you later. Angie Foxtrot, gone. Huntsman is the best. You get a longer one. Nope. Boba Fetta, gone. Finally. Yep. You asked a question. Don't time me out.
Mortals wave.
Effie, thank you for the bits. You're still getting a timeout. Your timeout out of here. Gone. See ya. Go ahead. We'll go back and check. You don't want a timeout. You still get one. Can you have one, please? Sure can. Out of here. You think you can talk fast enough? No DLCs, no mods run. We've done no DLC, no mods before. Toking. So we do, when we do the back to basics, Madaris. Back to basics. Timeout, sure thing. See you later. Don Lebo, welcome to the channel. See you later. You need to work. Don't let you talk. Sure thing. You can have a 30-minute one. There you go. So this is how we use the club, Liam. Oh, club opened. Out of here. Missed one. Nedland on YouTube. We are all extremely played on YouTube. You're still getting a timeout on YouTube. Don't think you can escape it. Best remote streamer street. No. Out of here. No, don't think you dodged it. Nope. Okay, I feel much better. Thank you. We'll put the club away. That's how the club is used. I greatly appreciate the club art. It is fantastic. You won't dare. I'll still dare. Nope, you're still getting one. Yo-Yo Rouge asked a question. Where was the question? Is Smurf hard-coded to be bad at the game? Wow. Wow. You're asking if I'm hard-coded to be bad. No. Catharsis plus 40. Yep. There is no escape once the club is out. Yep. The pawn Smurf. No. It was a bug that I was always ugly. Inspired creativity. I think we make a bed. I don't think we need art. A bed for these two would go great. Let's do that. Masterwork. This furniture bears a depiction of an empty belt. The image somehow expresses both debt and affection. What? Okay. Let's just move on from that. Let's just move on. Is there a specific place in the map to put the windmill? Yours doesn't spin even though there are no obstacles. It's just random. Wind is random. The wind is based on the weather. And you're just having bad luck with the weather. First time timed out and you asked not to get a timeout. Faith in the Jade Club reduced by 5. Faith in the Take 3 minutes and reconsider that Auracar. A wind is not directly based on the weather. It's random and it's the west. Yes, thank you. Some weather increases it, but other than that, it's random. Thank you. That's more accurate. Stamboy is more accurate than I am. Or I gave Auracar 3 minutes. 3 minutes, not 30. Does that mean you used to be the most handsome ugly pawn, or you are the ugliest handsome pawn? Trending. The devs are wrong. It was a bug. I gave the other guy 30 minutes. He said he wanted to work. Wait a minute. Oh, where was that? Where's that one? He said he needed to do work. Where's that one? Bellicosity. I need to do work. Don't let me talk. Timed out 30 minutes. I'm just helping people. I'm here. These timeouts are making the world a better place. That's what I'm doing. I gave somebody else 30 minutes? Uh-oh. Did I? Did I misfire? Let's see. Let's check the record. Who did I give 30 minutes to? Bellicosity? I don't see an R30. Did I miss it? Is there a tile that specifically makes it less windy? Auracar? I gave him 3 minutes. Is there a calm? Is there a calm? I can't remember if there's a calm. I can't remember if there's a calm mutator. Is that on the wiki? Foggy tiles. Is there a foggy? Let me see. Is the mutator list on the wiki? Mutator Rimworld feature. Feature Rimworld Wiki. Oh. Do we have... grab ship. Landmarks. Fog? Foggy. Okay, foggy's one. Foggy, sunny, wet, windy. And we've got the staff research. Do we want to bother with anything? Machining. What is your fertility? Into drop-in. Oh, did I miss a question? Sorry. Adding a new liar trait and hard coding so it only appears on my... Wow. Harsh. How much mood do I get? Okay, hold on. How much mood do you get when you time out someone? That felt like a +5. Like 5-ish. Depends on the person. Like, it can fluctuate. It's got some variance to it. But that one felt like a 5. Had better timeouts. I've had worse. It stacks. What's my current mood? The catharsis is starting to go away. But my mood is pretty high. I think we are going to do anomaly here. And I think we'll get some entity containment ready. We have limestone. We'll do it in limestone. Sandstone's actually worse. We're not going to do the ancient danger. It's just right there. Let's go investigate it. There's lots of predators. The monolith's dark metallic surface is warm to the touch. We can hear a faint humming. Yep. Keep focusing. Open the door. Where are these predators? Cougar right there. Cougar right there. Oh my god, this was a dumb idea. Get back inside. No. Get inside. Yeah. Okay. The cougars are right there. If I run out of things to update, do I start deleting? Did you see the to-do list on the wiki? It's like thousands upon thousands of pages long. Instant Grey Paul? It's, isn't it supposed to be Instant Grey Paul? That's how it works. When you do this, you get a Grey Paul instantly, and then within a few days, you get a Sight Stealer event. Is there a better way to get Bioferrite apart from harvesting entities? It takes too long for the Bioferrite harvester. You can buy Bioferrite at shaman merchants from tribals. We'll check. I'll show you this tool. Here's a cool tool. Options, dev mode. Hit the 5th button at the top. The 5th button or the output tab. These are a bunch of tools the devs use to balance the game. And one thing that's really cool is this button, Trader Kind Things. And you hit Trader Kind Things, and we'll search for Bioferrite. So Bioferrite, the check marks mean it can be sold. So shaman merchants and orbital exotic good traders can both sell Bioferrite. You can also use the trees. The harbinger trees, you can feed them and cut them down when they fully grow in. At tier 1 monolith, like this is tier 1 monolith, I think you get 3 trees max. And at tier 2, you get 6 trees. I may be a little off. And just when you have 3 trees and one's fully grown in, just cut it down. But that doesn't generate a lot of Bioferrite. essentially capture 1 billion entities, even weak ones, and harvest the bioferret like that. That's the best way you can do it. But those are pretty much all your options. Or buy bioferrite items and sell them. Pretty much all you can do. Transmute steel and you can get lucky. There's a good way too. Maybe it is guaranteed. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. It seems to be guaranteed. Okay, the Harbinger trees. The Harbinger trees are even snowy. Well, that's cool. No. We gotta... Good. Get a Harbinger United States Stealer? Well, it's like 1 to 3 days for Harbinger Tree and 1 to 3 days for Sight Stealers or something. But we'll get a Sight Stealer soon. We'll be able to hear it. And let's make containment down here. I don't know the exact times. There it is. Did you hear it? I heard it for a second. There it goes. Heard it again. Yep. So it's here. We'll keep going in here. The sandstone makes nice entity containment. Oh, the Great Hall is ruining our wind. How are we doing on stone blocks? We'll need to cut some rocks. Go cut some trees. We're rocking a top hat and a lady's hat. Yep, it just sounded cool. And hopefully next year we'll grow some Tinctoria and paint the base cool. Let's get entity containment. Is safe. And make limestone. 50, don't go far, drop on the ground. You'd end up with a giant snow golem, which somehow would plant a Harbinger tree, and you'd have a massive flesh-eating summit. That'd be crazy. Food is holding out. Wind needs to pick up. Let's shut these down for a second. We need this on. Otherwise, we need to cook food or whatever. I don't want to eat the survival meals. The flashing isn't so great at high speeds. X. We might be sitting in the dark listening to monsters outside, but at least we look cool. Yep, yep. Is there a hole in the roof of the food storage? Yes, intentionally. So we're letting the cold air in. This is our free freezer. So if a room is less than 25% unroofed, it still counts as a room, and items don't deteriorate, and some temperatures remained. So we counted. So I counted using the planning tool thing, which will count for us. So this room... Oops. Off by 1. Drink. This room is 44 cells. So 25% of that's 11. So we've intentionally unroofed 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And if we select this rice, it just says rice frozen. But if we unroof one more cell, now we've unroofed 25%, and now the rice is deteriorating because it's outdoors. So we've unroofed as many cells as we can without letting the rice on these hoppers deteriorate. And we're letting all the cold air in. So this is a nice 15C here, and this is negative 12C. So it's our free freezer. So half the year, I just deleted the stockpile and not the zone. Half the year, essentially, on this map, because it's 30 to 60. Half the year, we have a free freezer. Does the gray pall have any benefits? No, not really. The people don't like it. Gray pall exposure -6. It's just spooky weather. Gray pall stench. A putrid stench fills the air, making people unhappy. The smell is worse outside. Oh, we'll put the containment thing there. So we should be able to get 2 in here, I hope? Yeah, we'll get 2. And we'll do limestone wall. We'll replace that with limestone. And limestone door. Does stuff spoil on shelves? No. The shelves prevent outdoor deterioration, but the hoppers do not prevent outdoor deterioration. So it's outdoor deterioration. That's the issue. Food still spoils, yes. Yes. But just to be clear, we were doing it for deterioration. We got to figure out how to deal with that site stealer. Oh, you guys aren't allowed to go there. That's why that's not getting changed. 69. I'll let you guys come do this. Using fireproof walls for containment. How shameful. I'm sorry. Okay, 75. Looks good. And let's turn this back on. Research. Oh, can you guys hear very loud lawnmower? Let me close my window. Give me a second. You guys didn't hear anything? Okay. Well, I closed it. Just in case. So far, so good. Okay. We're back to just researching. And we'll go read some more stuff on the wiki. Can pawns repair a wall which isn't marked safe? It isn't marked... mean the home zone? You always put the wall in your home zone? So the main issue, the reason I don't recommend, like, if you make a zone, I recommend you don't include the walls. Because what can happen is, if this wall gets damaged, they would repair it from the outside. Or at least they used to. Let's test it. Warren, hello, welcome in. We've done some science. And let's see. We'll see if they repair that from the outside. They fixed that? Oh, awesome. Okay. So it used to be the case that like a corner wall like this would be repaired from the outside. I guess you don't need to do that anymore. I'm still going to do it out of a habit. but it used to be the case they would repair the corners outside. Nice. I'm glad to be wrong. And good to see you, Warren. Hello. Yeah, we'll get back to wiki editing. Okay, so we've got our setup set up. We've set up entity containment. There's a site stealer.
FE_Liberation gifted a tier 1 sub to Warren 333. They have given 40 gift subs in the channel.
Effie, thank you for the gift. So timer's going up still. Gunsmithing. Yeah, you just keep researching all this stuff. Cavalier, hello, welcome in. Okay, everything's going great. Let's go back to checking the wiki. Resume timer. Let's see. We'll keep doing easy stuff. Is Gravship Wreckage on here? Gravship Wreckage. You've detected a crashed nearby. If you lose your grav engine after a while to a maximum of 2 years, that's not accurate. A faction leader or royal will tell you the location of a new one. If none is available due to having the quest will say that you've intercepted this distress beacon. Okay. Warren, have I had a chance to play with the ancient mining charges? Not since the changes. I saw your guide on that. Super cool, Warren. I didn't realize it. The mining charges have changed a bunch of times, and the few times I had used them, they weren't very effective, but they were updated, and they do an outrageous amount of damage now, and that's super cool. What changed with them? The amount of damage they do to buildings is super high now. Warren has a guide on it. If you want to post a link to that guide on it, Warren, please do. But that was super cool to see. I didn't realize that. Okay, let's edit this. You've intercepted. You've detected a grav ship crashed nearby. If you lose your grav engine after a while to a maximum of 2 years, no. After a while, a faction leader or royal will do it. Okay. If you do not have a grav engine and do not have the mech signal quest available. Oops. Initial mechanoid signal quest available. Oops. If you do not have a grav engine, there we go. And don't have the initial, yeah. After a while, okay. Thank you for the link, Warren. Yeah, that was really cool to see. I think that got changed when they updated mining charges to give full resources. I think that's when it got changed. So at one point in time, mining charges, when you use them to mine, didn't give many resources. And then there was a patch note to make it give full resources. And I think, but I'm not sure, I think that's when the damage number changed. And now it's awesome, as Warren shows in the video. So the Grav Ship Wreckage quest, the Grav Ship Wreckage quest fires as a random quest. I don't know how to word this. Will fire like any other quest, assuming the conditions are met. No space in grav ship. Thank you. You detected a grav ship. Oh, somebody else can come by and reword this. We'll just get the facts up. The grav ship wreckage quest will fire like any other quest, assuming the conditions are met. Because the grav ship quest fires like any other quest, it may occur quickly. It may take a long time to fire. Because the grav ship... I did it again. I did it again. Because the grav ship quest fires like any other quest, it may take a long time to fire. Once the quest fires, it has a 2-year cooldown before it can fire again. Did I put in our space anywhere? A player should only be able to have one grav engine at a time. This quest should only be able to... I'll just leave that. That's good enough. A player should only be able to have one grav engine at a time. Is grav engine also spaced? Grav engine. Okay, that's good enough. Updated some info. You can have a fleet of... have you seen the cool ways people have done the fleets of grav ships, Yo-Yo Rouge? Some people had cool ideas. So, I saw two really cool ways. Two different ones. I'll show these pictures. Give me a second. We need to just pick something, research, whatever. So, one is you make multiple ships. Like, you have one ship here, and 2 ship here, and 3 ship here. And you just move your grav engine to whichever ship you want to use. That was Tim the Sorcerer's idea. That was really cool. And separately, someone else had a similar one where instead of doing it like that, you had... Telkus, thank you for subscribing. One central grav ship that was like this. And then you had, separately, you had, like, big add-on things you could add to it. So let me... So you could take your grav ship and you land it here and attach this one and fly off with this thing. Or you take your grav ship and you land it here and attach to this one and fly off with that one. So that was another way. It didn't have to be in shapes like I had it. But those were ways you could sort of have multiple grav ship. One was a modular ship. And one was Tim's idea. Or you can just use, you know, exploits or bugs. Or just use a dev mode and just make yourself another grav engine. If you want to have multiple grav engines, just get another one. Yeah, the Reddit post. If you can post that link, Samboy, that'd be cool. I saw that on Reddit. It wasn't my idea. The modular ship one was super cool. But yeah, if you want multiple grav ships, the game may not work perfectly. Just do spawn thing, grav engine. Just give yourself a bunch. Just you do you. You want to have fun and have lots of grav engines, you do you. If you have multiple grav engines, it's mostly fun until you have 2 or more ships in flight at the same time. Then everything implodes. Saw one last night where the ship was a hollow ship kill box with loads of turrets land on top of any base. Yeah, I saw somebody had that guide too, and a similar way you can do it that the devs have wanted me to do it. This was their idea. Is you make your grav ship, and then you put protuberances on it, and on these protuberances, you put tons of the Hunter Seeker mines. Like, just land like this. And just land next to the base, and all the Hunter Seekers would blow it up. And thank you for the link. No kids yet. How dull? We're a little old. We have low fertility. So to solve the low fertility, we're naturally going to steal other people's youth with Anomaly. That's our plan. But for now, we're just sitting in the box researching and slowly going through stuff on this. Do they have the Mech Hive? Ending the Mech Hive. Let's see what this one has. The Grav Ship quest appears once you have a Grav engine. You will get its sub-quests over time as the Grav engine passively scans for nearby Grav Ship technology. This is a stub. Yep. We could just steal ovums or use our own ovum. We could do that. But I'd like to have them naturally. That'd be fun. Naturally with the power of sorcery. For the Mech Hive subquest to appear, 7 other subquests is needed. Once the Mech Hive is located, a Grav ship with signal jammer is the only mandatory criterion. You'll need to be more prepared to survive. Yep. You're a huge fan of the mod, which took your hunter drones and gave them anti-grains? There's anti-grain hunter drones? Oh, that's wild. For some reason, you'll be shocked to hear, Samboy, whenever I make a wooden grav ship and I throw hunter seeker drones around, my grav ship keeps like half blowing up. Not sure what the issue with that is. Probably player skill. Must be a bug. Yep. Yep. The Mech Hive is a huge map with a large amount of rooms that contain loot crates, dormant mechs, mech spawners, and turrets. All the buildings are made of fortified wall, making breaching... Yeah, blah, 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 blah. You got this. Breaking person out. It's a kid. Whatever. Let's get back. It's just cheap wood, use teak. Once... the Mech Hive is a huge map. Once you arrive at the Mech Hive, the Cerebrix core is immediately visible, but it's protected by Cerebrix stabilizers hidden and scattered among the map, which makes the Cerebrix core invulnerable. Oh, one thing I learned, I can't remember who showed me that, but you can hear the stabilizers. When you do the Mech Hive quest, if you zoom in really far and hover around, you can hear exactly where the stabilizers are. Hidden and scattered amongst the map. When each Cerebrix stabilizer is destroyed, it causes a mechanoid drop raid that attacks immediately. Does time have to be passing for it to hear? I don't know. Let's test it. Let's test that. Mad Porcupine. Okay, hold on. You getting Porcupine, dude. Oh, Samboy, I rage quit animals the other day. I had a porcupine self-tame, so I just slaughtered it like I normally do. Slaughtering my own self-tame porcupine gave me a porcupine quill. I was playing a solo colonist run. There was no way for me to pull out the quill myself until I got a the robot to do it. So I took it in my usually calm manner that I normally do. Meaning I raged. and I quit animals forever. Good, I deserve it. Yep. So we don't butcher porcupines. We just leave them. Is there a clip of that? Did somebody have the clip of the porcupine? No! No. Run away. And sometimes when they're visible like this, they can attack you. Like there's a cooldown for the invisibility. Yeah. No talking, Exorus Huntsman Hawk. Is it still bleeding? We got one leg off. I really want to capture it. I don't want to kill it. We got to be careful not to death on down it. Oh, I got lucky. Okay, it's got 6 hit points left. And I just captured that. We won't try and knock its leg off. Yeah, and we don't touch the porcupine, that's for sure. Entity. Cool. Oh no! Wherever it got the porcupine quill, that part got destroyed. Oh no! It's here. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Porcupine quill in its right arm, and its torso. Nice, and its head, and its neck. It's got tons. Yeah, that should definitely give it a sentience debuff. So it's got 1 leg and like 4 quills. Very good. And we're not... Don't touch the porcupine. And so that's what I've learned. Okay, we'll get that. So we'll get Entity Containment, Bioferrite Harvester, and we'll work our way to Chronophagy. You don't touch the spiky rat. Exactly. There's lots of predators outside. Okay. Back to reading about the mech hive. Weeniche is destroyed. It calls a mechanoid drop pod raid that attacks immediately. Once all stabilizers are destroyed, the Inspect Cerebrex core action becomes available. Doing so requires 15 seconds. Before a dialogue. Yep, good enough. Ending. You get... I'm just going to assume all this is correct. Or has this been... This has been updated. No, there's now a... Destroying it. Does it say the Goodwill? There's a new Goodwill bonus. A dialogue, not dialogue. Oh, okay. Thank you. Hold on. We're being interrupted while we're doing science. And they have 2 EMP grenades. Oh my god. Praise the Jade Club. Why be good at Rimworld when you could just be attacked with enemies that just have EMP grenades every time? Plus 12 for 60 days instead of plus 8 for 30. Thank you. And plus 50 goodwill to all other factions. 50 goodwill, all other factions. Can you get in there and shoot too? Not a kid. Okay. If I somehow lose this Rhine, you'd laugh. So I lose all the time, Yo-Yo Rouge. We could find a way to lose any run. Oh, crap. No. Don't get punched. They still may punch us. instead of just throwing grenades. Are they coming to punch us? Losing is fun. I greatly enjoy the runs I lose more than the ones I win. No, shoot this dude. Okay, good suppressing fire. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. This is getting bad. Good, we shot it in the heart. We're not to blame. We give cougars a bad name, maybe. Good. Yeah, let's go back inside. Plan. Leave the base, bad idea. Don't even walk over the porcupine. Good hit. Well, good trader, awesome. There was a door there. We could have used that door. Okay, let's just go inside. Don't get attacked by any more animals. If Phoebe's objectively's been lulled into a false sense of security, yeah, lots of people. That's a common issue. Phoebe doesn't attack so little that you may gain lots of wealth and then get a giant attack when you're not ready for it. Here we go. Fights on. Fights on. Okay, let's not accidentally shoot anybody. Human. I keep thinking I might need to kill that guy. Oh, besides the quill death, where we had the quills and I rage quit animals because we slaughtered our own porcupine. One amusing death we had is huntsmen showed up in a trade caravan like this. And the way the game works is we can shoot these people and we would get a goodwill penalty that's damage times 1.3. So we can check a revolver. And our revolver does 12 damage. So 12 times 1.3. Every time we shoot huntsmen, we would get 15 or 16 goodwill penalty. So, we see huntsmen. We've got unique bows. We come out here. We shoot huntsmen once. 24 goodwill goes away. We shoot huntsmen again. 24 goodwill goes away. And you can check right here on the faction tab, and you can hover over any of the factions, and they say, if relations fall below -75, they become hostile. So we shot them once for -24. We shot them again for another -24. That means we can shoot them one more time, and it won't get to -75, and they won't get hostile. So I shot them one more time, and we got -28 goodwill. And the whole trade caravan went hostile and immediately killed us and ended the run. And I'm not going to name any names, but we had one who not going to name any names, who didn't notice this. But we had one really good shooter. They had like 12 shooting. And we had one really bad shooter with like 2 shooting. The really good shooter had a legendary bow. And the really bad shooter had a masterwork bow. And somehow, The person with bad shooting and the masterwork bow landed both 2 of the first shots. And then on the final shot, the legendary bow landed it. And that one did more damage. Did they fix the roof dropping? No, I don't think so. I think you could roof drop them for free. That's kind of complicated when on no pause as things move around. But yeah, you can roof drop stuff to do it. But I still hate lava snails. Yep. Let's grab one of these. And let's grab this. Shouldn't we do the math to kill huntsman? That's human. That's not huntsman. Your favorite clip were almost back-to-back 2 colonists getting domed by turrets on the satellite? That was embarrassing, too. Yes, I kept walking on the orbital satellites with the uranium slug turrets. I kept walking into range and getting one shot. Did you hear this story, Samboy? So I play Rimworld exactly the same way offline. And I've learned that every single one of these asteroids has a transport pod on them, as do every single one of the other event tiles. And I played Naked Brutality Tribal offline. I ran around the world map raiding ancient dangers, mining gold, and I purchased a vac suit. And after purchasing a vac suit, I did one of these places with an ancient uplink and an ancient signal thing. And I scanned an orbital item stash. So I took my person in my vac suit, like on Naked Brutality Tribal. We never did any research or anything. And we put on our vac suit and we launched ourselves to space onto the orbital item stash, which is the same as... it's the same map as one of these asteroids that always has a transport pod. And I got there. We got the unique. It was one of the best unique weapons I've ever had. An amazing unique. And I looked around the map, and you see where this is going. It did not have a transport pod on there. So, if you ever wondered why those corpses are there on, like, the asteroids and the orbital item stashes... Yeah, that was me making bad decisions. Almost every single map has a transport pod back, except the orbital item stashes. That one does not. I shot myself into space, and there we died. Was rather embarrassing. Oh, we need to buy cloth. Who's the warden? Overvoltage. We need a little bit more cloth. Respect the effort. Thank you. Thank you. Toss them. Can kids wear these? Clothing for nudity. We'll sell one. Keep that stuff. Sell that burqa. I would like some dye, but we'll hold on. Components, rice, survival meals. Yeah, keep all that. We want to buy some cloth. Just enough. Kids can wear bowler hats? Thank you. I know there's a stat somewhere, but... Okay. Okay, everything looks good. Back to just researching. We got the one EMP grenade. We'll leave the rest. We're not going to butcher corpses. I'd like to haul them near the trees for bioferrite, but we'll not bother do that. The map is thawing. We have a solid amount of food left. So we have food, so let's grow corn. And let's grow Tinctoria. And we'll paint the base. And back to reading about the mech hive. So, all colonists gain, what was the number? It's now, where was it? 14 for 60 days. Okay. I mean, we could just test it, too. All colonists gain 14 for 60 days. And... the Cerebrix core... there's nothing says goodwill, right? No goodwill. Warren, is it bad that one of your favorite moments when first playing Odyssey is stripping down a raider in space and saying Tynid won new war crime? Yep. Letting him breathe. Just letting somebody suffocate to death in space? Yep. Do buried corpses add to your colony wealth? Yes. But rotten corpses have no market value. Tainted clothing has 10% market value. Tattered clothing has 10% market value, and they stack. So something tattered and tainted is worth 1%, so it's nothing. So once they rot, they're worth nothing, but fresh corpses, even if they're buried, do add up quite a bit. All faction 50 goodwill is gained with all factions. Let's see. Go preview. Oh, it's not all colonists gain. So this said all colonists get +8. Is it a good idea to add strategies on the wiki to deal with events? I'm not the one to ask about that, Warren, because I'm pretty biased. I don't like analysis sections when I go to the wiki. Like, I personally only go to wikis for, like, the objective numbers and facts on things. I don't like the strategy things, and I don't read them. And there's tons of different ways to do things. So I think a lot of people do like it, but I personally don't. The one colonist gets 14. Okay, so everybody else gets this. Okay, so we'll undo all that. Why isn't Control Z? Control Z doesn't work? Okay. There we go. Oh, it didn't. No. I wanted to undo it. Leave page. All colonists get +8 for 30 days. I was trying to just cancel. It's because I hit preview. That's why I couldn't do Control Z. Thank you. That makes sense. The colonist who deactivated the Cerebrix core gains +14. I don't know what it is. Into pleasure for 60 days. We can look it up. 50 goodwill is gained. Same name, thank you. Each faction. Okay. Okay. Updated. Changes. Patch. All building stuff functioning. Hold on, some of these things may have changed. The mech hive is deactivated and all its mechanoids and building stuff functioning. Those spawned later, such as by an orbital mech cluster targeter or mechanoid going fair, are also deactivated upon spawn. Give the number of the patch. That'd be good. We'll have to look that up. Let me see. I think Discord actually finally fixed a bug. So a bug I reported to Discord years ago is when you search bulleted lists, it doesn't highlight the text. It's 4566 is that one? Thank you. Thank you. It's way faster than me doing it. Patch Rimworld Wiki. Can we... Is there a way I can just set this as the homepage? Home. Homepage. Custom URL. Rimworld Wiki. Do I have to save? Nope, that didn't work.
Praise Huntsman and his mighty golden cube.
Rufus, you're still disappointing. Oh, I didn't do it for tab? Thank you. New tab. What? 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 What a jerk. Okay. Fine. Blank is better than whatever it was by default. I'm using like 3 different browsers for 3 different things. My computer was struggling when I had 50 million browser tabs to the same one. But I want to be able to do, if... I don't even have Edge up right now. So rather than trying to find like the correct tab in one browser, different ones. Is there any benefit to fully studying the Golden Cube? You get advanced research points by studying it, and getting advanced can be difficult. And when you destroy it, you get gold. But it is far easier, Steam Chicken, to just throw the Golden Cube away and get one person in the coma. Just way easier to do that. In general. Where's this? What was I? Canator, Three Bricks Core. Oh, patch. That's what it was. Let me end this to Mark. Drop it here. Thank you. Patch. And did they link them? Version history. Copy. Oh, I was gonna try and copy it. I was looking for the formatting. Like, what's the way to get the formatting link? Oh well. I know I'm not familiar with the formatting. Oh wait, I already updated the wiki in patch. It's already edited. It was just a note that it would have been there. I should have put 1 point. Okay. Salvage technology. Cerebrex node drops to it. Thank you for the help, Samboy. Have a good day. Thank you very much. Very helpful. How does shooting in the rain work? Do you do about shoe the rain, or if we're standing here in the rain, or both? I believe it's any of it. Actually, we'll test that real quick. I believe it's either you're in the rain, or the target in the rain, or rain in between. I'm not 100% sure, but we'll test that real quick. Simple enough. We'll let you guys do this. Is there any benefit in creating a duplicate pawn from an obelisk? If you have a really good pawn and you want 2 of that exact same pawn, then that would be why you duplicate them. And it can be if you have a crazy good pawn, duplicating your crazy good pawn is pretty awesome. Okay, let's go to the desert. Desert. Game's still going on over here. No downside. If you go to mortalsmurf.com, I think this info is on the wiki too, but I have an infograph on it. Mortalsmurf.com, anomaly DLC infographics. And which one is the corrupted obelisk? There's 4 possibilities. Duplication sickness, crumbling mine, organ decay, hostile duplicate. You can fix duplication sickness also by healer mech serum or unnatural healing, but there's 4 possible downsides. They always have one of these downsides. Hostile, you can just shock lance them, arrest them, and recruit them. That's pretty easy. Organ decays, just replace their organs. Crumbling mine is really, really, really hard. Healer, mech serum, or unnatural healing. And the same with duplication sickness. Healer, mech serum, unnatural healing, or people dying. Okay, so let's... Oops, misclicked. Structure. We'll go do some science. Okay. Change weather. I don't have that one. Like change weather rain. Change weather rain. You always have to press it twice. Okay. Shooting from... Yeah, let's have our scientists. So, shooting from into the rain to not in the rain. Says weather 80%, so it's getting affected by the weather.
Yo dog, I heard you liked Rimworld, so we opened up Rimworld while you were playing Rimworld, so you can Rimworld while you Rimworld.
Velicosity. Accurate description. Yes. Out of the rain, into the rain. Says weather 80%. So that's also getting affected. And let's put it here. Nope. And I think if we go through, it will also do it. Oh, you don't do construction. Can you hustle up? Oh, the weather changed. And I think if it's through rain, it'll also apply. No! That does not. I didn't know. I thought this was a yes. So, it checks the target, and it checks the shooter. If either one are in the rain, you get the rain penalty. But if both are not in the rain, even if you're shooting through it, you do not get the penalty. I did not know this. I thought this one would get the penalty. I would have been wrong. Good quick science. Yeah, not like smoke. Oh. let's test smoke. Like that should apply to smoke. Let's do that real quick. Make sure. Because we know that works that way for turrets and turret line of sight. It works that way for smoke. You're on a permanently rainy, foggy map, and it's really helping with the balance between melee and range combat. Yeah. It makes it really different. You could also try and get like an aim assistance unique weapon. The aim assistance trait ignores weather. Weapon smoke. Blind smoke, 70%. So, yeah, it works through smoke, affects it, but through rain does not. Cool. Oh, they're working on baby making. That's good. We're growing all this stuff. We don't need to cut any more trees. How are we doing on wood? 166. That's acceptable. Okay. Back to checking all this. Did the Cerebrex node get updated? Let's see. We're just picking anything. They updated the... Did the most recent patch change the Cerebrex node? I don't know if it did or not. 15 bandwidth, 12 work speed. That's it. I didn't do anything else. All these times I think are the same. So the only difference is if you destroy the mech hive. That's the only thing that changed. Okay. Colony and planet killer. Ending embrace the void. Let's see. Entering the mech hive. Let's edit this. We don't need that up. So when each Cerebrex stabilizer is destroyed, it calls a mechanoid drop raid that attacks immediately. The third and final mech drop raid is 50% larger than the previous two. Oh, I was supposed to change dialogue. Is it worth mentioning the abilities have map-wide range as long as the pawn has line of sight? Oh. Oh, well, we'll check that. That's a good idea. Thank you. The third and final one is 50% larger. We'll leave that. Updated raid size info. Let's check their Cerebrex node thing. That's a good idea. Call drop pods, 66 range. Oh, those have a... Call mechanoids. Deactivate mechanoids. Let's see. So it doesn't say it has a range, but we want to specifically say that. 3 abilities, all with warm-up time. The node is undestroyable, including by roof collapse. Wow. Can be lost if it's in a container or thrown away or caravan wipe. Yep. Okay. Let's... Okay, stop vomiting, dude. We're trying to do science, and you're here vomiting. Cool. Didn't know that. Yeah, we'll do that. Yep, it works. It has no range, like you said. Wanted to double check real quick. And that has a range. Nice. Can spawn. The drop pods can land anywhere within line of sight of the wearer, of the bearer of the item. Line of sight of the caster. There is no maximum range. Call mechanoids. Can fire anywhere within line of sight of the caster. There is no maximum range. Cool. No max range, line of sight. Neat. Utility items. Okay. Summary analysis. Yeah, I don't know what analysis one would add. Super cool item. Okay, you guys got all this planted. Do corn there too. And just in case, we'll make sure we get enough food. Do a little potatoes. Just sow a few potatoes. Okay. Good science, Warren. Yep. Let's see. Anything else about the mech hive? Currently, it's bugged, and you can get standard raids while you're doing it. I don't think that's worth mentioning. I think that'll get fixed. It doesn't really have any details on this, but what other details are there? There's 3 stabilizers. Oh, the mechanics of the... Okay. Where is... We can put the mechanics of the Cerebrix core raids and stuff. They're not here. Destroyed Cerebrix core. Where is that? The Cerebrix core is immediately visible. Okay. Let's make... Create Cerebrix core. Where's something we can copy? Monolith? Monolith? Void monolith. Okay. Edit. We'll just drop that in and work from here. So we'll go with Odyssey. Spoiler. Infobox main entity. Name. Rex core. We'll get a picture. Warren, you learned blight can roll on a single tile of a different plant. Yes. How do spotted potatoes get hit as opposed to a massive field of corn rice? Yep. Yep. Oh, I've considered it may be a good idea to like plant, you know, one cell of like 8 different crops. Actually, we should test that. That sounds like good science to do. If let's go to a normal map. Let's try that. And where's one? Arid shrubland would be good. With lots of soil, but not a lot of trees to knock down. It can roll on bonsai pots? Crazy. Devil Strain can block Blight from jumping. I mean, it's just the distance can block it. But yeah, Devil Strand can't get Blight. But let's max everybody's skills. Set everybody to grow and plant. Misclicked. Let's grow a giant field of potatoes. And let's grow a giant field of corn. Okay, you guys do all that. Yeah. And then we'll do... we'll plant dumb stuff. Hay. Rice. What we're not planting. Strawberry. Heel root. I don't think those can get blighted. Fiber corn. I don't know if that can get blighted, but we'll plant one. Corn. Hop. Dicoid. Smoke leaf. Victoria. Can you guys stop sewing there for a second? Okay. We have giant field of potatoes, giant field of corn, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 stupid crops. I think this is a good idea. You could actually do this and make a blight magnet. It'd be especially good for like Rimianship, where getting your giant field of psychoid or whatever wrecked is devastating. Blight test. Do incident map. Blight. Crop blight? Crop blight. Pin that. Okay, 0 for 1. We should just look it up. 0 for 2. Yeah, I think it's just dumb luck. I don't think it's weighted that way. 0 for 3. Yep. Over 4. I think it just picks a random crop you have. And just sometimes you get lucky. You could just plant a giant field of something as a magnet, but okay, that defeats the purpose. Was good science. Was good hope, good idea, but no, does not work. And we're in another grape hall here. We've got dye coming in. We got a bunch of food. I think what just it counts how many crops you have. And it's just, it picks a random crop. I don't even think it checks the grow zone. We can test that real quick. Like, I don't think grow zone matters. Because raiders light things on fire, not in a grow zone. We'll make sure it's... Yeah. Player planted crop. It's all fine. Oh. It's just random plant. Doesn't even matter if it's in a grow zone. Was worth trying. Yep. Yep. Okay, Cerebrix core page. Image. We'll add an image. Cerebrix core. New game. Grab ship. We'll go get the text. Just go. Pick. It's all fine. That's not what I wanted. Quest. Generate specific mech hive. Ignore range. Okay, let's go to the mech hive. I always forget the no chamber. You heard if you kill Huntsman and stretch out his bowels, they act as a natural barrier? Wow. Give us a Cerebrix core. Praise Huntsman's bowels. Wow. Okay, we're at the mech hive. Okay, Cerebrix core. The thinking mind of the mechanoid swarm. The Cerebrix core commands mechanoids across the entire planet. Path cost? I'll look that up. Selectable? Yes. Destroyable? No. Use hit points? No. Meditation? Okay. Nope. Don't need that. Payment? No. Don't need that. Passability. Oh, wait. Didn't have a period. Thank you. Type. Flammability. No. Let's see. There were some stats there to look up. Building. Cover. 0.75? I don't know. Blocks wind. I'm gonna assume it's true. Size. 7 by 7. Destructible, repairable, is targetable, is inert. Flammable. Lower. I'm assuming that's not applicable. Technical. Def name. Thing fill impassibility. Warren, maybe more science. Can we blow up all 3 stabilizers at the same time? Will it spawn 3 separate raids? Yes. It does. But we can test that in a second. Martin on YouTube, hello. Cerebrex core. Let's look up what its label is. I assume here. Nope, wrong one. Odyssey, defs. There's no building def, thing def. Thing plants, thing miscellaneous, thing buildings. Can you do the mech IVS twice in the same run? Only after doing the Arconexus, yes. And I believe if you shut it down, the Cerebrex, the first time, the second time you show up, all the mechs are dormant. Building miscellaneous. Stabilizer. Relay. Crashed relay. Fortified wall. Cerebrex core. Okay. Label. Acquisition. Summary. Analysis. Version history. Odyssey. DLC added. After the Arconexus, does the Arconexus reset the entire world? Mostly, yes. You can do the Anomaly ending again, and you can do the Odyssey ending again. The Anomaly ending, it just starts over entirely, but Odyssey, it will remember that you've shut down all the mechs. Def names without space. Didn't I put it without the space? I messed that up. Thank you. Oh, let's see what's going on here. Phoebe. Oh, you're here. We can go get you. You do have a faction, right? Yeah, we'll save you. I'll put them here. Cargo pods. T. Just leave it. Just let it deteriorate. Rescue. Okay, good save. Let's see. Okay, how are we doing? Summary. You've got stats to add. Type. It's got a type. I don't know what its type would be. Trying to get both these. Okay, this on our screen. You can't finish all the endings on the same save? Why? I don't understand. Yes, you can? Why would you come to the conclusion that you can't? We've done all endings a bunch of times, and nothing we said prevents you from doing it. Which aspect did you think wouldn't let you do it? Can you finish the ending of the next DLC on a 1.6 save? There are no more DLC. It's Rimworld 2. Odyssey was last. And no, Rimworld 2 endings don't work on 1.6. Flammability path cost. Does it say here? Fill percent. 1. Terrain affordance heavy. Destroyable fall. Future points. Is edifice true? Yeah. Thinking. We'll just get it started. Getting page started. Oh, does this mech spawners? Does it talk about the spawners? The Cerebrex thing is surrounded by 4... Protected by stabilizers. Okay. There's the spawners. What are they called? Mech Hive Birther. That's what we want to. Mech Hive Birther. So we'll get the numbers on that. Birther? Notify Pawnborn. No. We want Mech Hive Birther. Okay, Mech Hive. Mech Hive Assembler. Somewhere here, there's the chart of how frequently it makes them. Max threat point simple curve. Yes. Okay. That's the max 5,000 raid points. And that's the spawn interval and ticks. Okay. So that's all the info about. So these charts are how these mech birthers, how fast they pop out mechs, how many mechs, like if it reaches a certain number of mechs, it attacks. But if it goes a certain amount of time, it attacks. So we can get all that info up on the wiki. I don't know where we'd put it. Let me ask. Well, we'll collect the info first and ask where to put it. For the Mech Hive birther mechanics, where would be the best place to put that info? Let me see what I'm doing. New paragraphs running. Well, there's multiple places. On the Mech Hive quest page, on the Cerebrex core page, on Mech Birther page, somewhere else, all. Collecting the exact numbers now, and then they can go wherever you like.
Smurfalicious.
Derby, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, the Mech Birther page sounds like it would make more sense, but, well, we'll do one thing at a time. Let's get the numbers. We'll collect the info. So I've spoken to the people that edit the Rimworld Wiki, and they would prefer I not spend my time, like, there's a lot of data entry here and just collecting the numbers. Lots of people can do this stuff. They would prefer me to get stuff from testing or the game's code. That's what they prefer me to work on. We do the complicated stuff with testing and game code. Other people will do the data entry stuff. Okay, so we've got this chart. That chart is the maximum number of mechs at each birther. If this max is reached, either stop spawning mechs or send attack wave. Yeah. Stop spawning mechs is reached. Stop spawning new mechs. And I'll copy this chart. So this means when you have 10,000 raid points, so when you're at the maximum difficulty of the game, each birther should have 1,250 points. So 1,250 times 4, that's 5,000 raid points. So the maximum wave from a birther, like the maximum regular interval Cerebrex core raids are half size. And this chart is corresponding sizes at different points. And we'll just copy this chart. And I'll explain how that works. Happy timeout day. Yep. Meaning at 10k raid points, the maximum Cerebrex core wave is 5k raid points. At 5k raid points, the max wave is 1,500 3k. When is it calculated? Can you land with it? I believe this one is locked in when the quest spawns, but the ambush waves are your current map. And we can test that too. We'll test that. I think that's how it works. I could be wrong. We'll do science real quick with that. So the way I think it's going to work here when we test it is it should pump out mechs really fast and really big. And then the ambush waves are going to be really tiny. So we're going to intentionally give ourselves 1 billion raid points, but none of it's going to be on the grab ship. And we'll check our raid points right here. It should jump up. There we go. We have 1,700 raid points. Let's go options, gameplay, modify, custom, losing is fun, 500%. And then should update it. Now we got 8,000 raid points. So let's go quest, generate subquest, mech hive. So the mech hive, it should say points 8,000 somewhere. Let me know if I scroll past it. Points. Is there a points thing? Did I miss points? Gotta say points somewhere. I'm blind. One of these little things should be points. It should say like 8,000. They may have corrected this. So this could be corrected. We'll see. I could be wrong. Maybe something they changed without a patch note, which would be great. Because the first time we did this, the first time I did the mech hive, I had, like, the quest fired when we were really low on raid points. And then when we actually fought the thing, we were really high on raid points. And it was really, 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 really easy. Because the quest fired really early and locked in. But if that has been corrected, that would be great. So if this is really, 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 really tiny, then it's been corrected. We'll see. Signal jam. So if it's really tiny and the mechs spawn really slowly, then this bug has been corrected. We'll see. I would be very pleased if that's how it works. It looks like they did correct it because I didn't see points. You guys didn't see points. We'll make some research benches. We'll research something just to keep you guys busy. So these would come out pretty fast.
Mortal's Wave.
Novelison, thank you for subscribing. Okay, that's gigantic. Wow. We'll see how big this gets. It definitely locked. It's definitely way bigger. Oh, I can see it here. There's a way I can see it. There's a way I can see it with this thing. How did I do that? One of the devs showed me. I can click on this, and I can see its points. Right. Hold on. Let me find it. One of the devs told me how I can check. Okay, I'm not going to be able to easily search it. Right. We're testing things, Allele, for the update the wiki, and while we're testing things, I'm running a game in the background. So I'm still gonna play Rimworld no pause, but here we're doing science to edit the wiki. Right concepts? Is it that? Oh, it ain't concepts. That's too much info. That's definitely not that one. What's the thing? Somewhere I can click here and I can see the points on just that. Right. Link flags, cell content, cell contents. Mech assembler, mech birther. That's not its points. What it is. Fishsworn 1 told me its points. Maybe not. Storyteller, boat, snow, ecosystem beauty. Right. Barrel score, work settings. Attack targets. I don't know what it is. But that's certainly looking really big. God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 2,000. That's way bigger. That's definitely locked in giant. We have 134 raid points. Okay, this just kills us. But I'll let it keep going. Curious how big it'll get. And they're popping out really fast. It's been a day. Okay, yeah. It definitely locked in the raid points at whatever it was at. Oh my god. So this is going to be gigantic, but I bet if we destroy a stabilizer, it'll be really tiny. I think. Let's see. It's 2 Melitors. So this is the wave we have to fight. And that's the fearsome ambush. So yeah, I think we okay. So that locks in the raid points when the quest appears. And that's based on map raid points. Okay, we've confirmed how it works. Light. Oh, sir, we're doing science. No, look like it hurt. Where's the other Militor? Is it's stuck in a building or whatever? Yeah, it's stuck in the building. It can't get out. Okay. So now I bet if we pave tons of gold, so if we do this and we let it upgrade in raid points, wait till this goes up. There we go. I bet this time, I bet this one's going to be gigantic. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So that's how that works. Yep. So
Carrot carrot.
Karaka, thank you for subscribing. He's like, is your name Carrot Carrot? What? I was confused for a second. Okay, so Mech Hive Quest. Mech Hive Quest. Ambushers for Cerebrex or raids. Lock in raid points from map when quest fires. Stabilizer ambush raids not locked in. Use Mech Hive map current raid points. You had to clip the massive raid when I got the stable. Yep. Don't build the timeout temple. Yep. Get out of here. Okay, so that's that part. What are the intervals of it? Time. This is how fast they spawn. Okay, that's how fast they spawn. How fast mechs are spawned. And that's... It's 60,000 is a day. So that's 4 times a day. At 10k raid points for every 6 hours. And 5k raid points every 8 hours. 1k equals 12 hours. Would bases with grav anchors count? I don't know. I don't know exactly which map it would take. I'm not sure. But it doesn't do the normal quest thing of taking all of your maps in caravans. Okay. Okay, so we got that info. We'll put that on the wiki somewhere. We'll put it here for now. The Cerebrex score is surrounded by, or we'll just put four Mech Hive birthers. 4 Mech Hive birthers are around the Cerebrex core. Each birther regularly produces mechs that will attack, that gather around the Cerebrex core and eventually attack player. Let's see. Where's my notes? Mechs are produced. Oh. Hold on. Need a calculator. Why did you choose a funny number? 35,000 divided by 60? Oops. 35,000 divided by 60,000. Times 24. Every 14 hours. Mechs are produced every 6 to 14 hours. The higher the raid points, the faster the mechs are produced. I generally just throw up the information on the wiki, and then other people clean it up and make it way, way, way nicer. So for now, our goal is just to get the information there and eventually clean it up, or someone else will clean it up. I don't know how to make all the fancy charts. Like, for example, show you. On the grab ship page, someone made all these fancy charts for like launch ritual quality, and this, I just gave them the information, and this has been way cleaned up. This looks super good and useful, but we're right now just blopping out the information, and someone will set this. And they're setting log raid info. Can try it? Okay, let's try log raid info. Log raid info. That may... Oh, crap. Oh. Oops. Adaption events. Yep. Yep. That may only apply to standard raids and not these Cerebrix Core ambush things. I don't know, but it's worth a try. Where's this last thingy? Mech Hive, drop raid, immediate. Oh, I wanted to check this. Oh, that's disappointing. There's 50 Scythers. Oh, 7,000 points. Okay, that sounds right. Okay. That is 50% bigger. I wanted to test something. Can the final one go over the raid cap? So that does show us this. We'll see when this attacks if it gives us a... This is what the logging's doing, which is good. But we'll see if it logs this attack. And separately, the final attack is 50% bigger. So it showed our points right here was 5,800 or whatever. And this sent it at 7,400, which is 50% bigger. But I want to see if this goes past the 10,000 cap. So there's a cap of 10,000 points. I don't know if 50% bigger will go over it. We'll test that next. And first, right now, we're waiting for these guys to attack, you know, whatever's not left. And we'll see if any log event shows up. Do more science. How are we doing here? The Grey Pulse still going. We'll start dying stuff. And we'll, of course, dye the base. Let's do moss. Oh, we need to roof the base over. Remove roof. That back. We don't need the extra heating. Okay, they've got this covered. We're back to science. Are they not going to attack us? Come on, you can do it. How many more are going to come out? And I don't know where we find the interval between attacks. Like how long, how many days between. Create new wanderers. Does this work? Cannot reach. Okay, no. No, I didn't. I didn't. Oops. Don't press that button. Okay, they're paying the base over here. Good. No kids yet. We're working our way to chronophagy to hopefully make some kids. Oh, God. There's a thingy on the door. Nothing. They're not going to attack us? Do we need stuff for them to attack? They just wander about. They don't get hostile. That's neat. They gonna fight this? Yes, they okay. They're still somewhat mad. That's good. Okay, here we go. Mech Assault. So it didn't give... It didn't give any log thing from the Mech Assault. Okay. Good to know. So... We want to do the Mech Hive again. Oh, and Warren was curious about doing all three at the same time. Will you get 3 raids? I'm like not 100% sure the answer is yes. Oh. But we'll test that. Inactive. Let's go. So to the Mech Hive. Quest. Generate subquest. Mech Hive. Launch. Let's go. Every time. I'm never going to remember. I don't even remember the signal chamber when I play. Ah. Okay, you can go here. Paint all that. And we'll check the Mech Hive. So we're going to make ourselves 10,000 rate points. So we're testing here. There's a limit to how many enemies the game sends usually. Usually, there's a limit to how many enemies the game attacks you with. Some things go over that limit. Some things do not go over that limit. We are testing if this goes over the limit. Oh, log rate info is going to be perfect for what we're testing right now. Gameplay, modify, custom, 500%. Flips. Okay. So this says we have... Wait for it to update the gold. Gonna update. There we go. 10,000 raid points. Okay, good. And we'll clear this. Clear all fog. So we'll bash 3 at the same time. Explosion bomb. Pause. That one's dead. That one's dead. That one's dead. Unpause. Okay, 3 of them. And let's see the log. Edge drop, attack immediately. Points 1275, 8500, 8500. So yes, it went over. It went over the cap. Cool. Good sciencing. I don't know which one was the biggest one. Okay, there's no freaking way to know. Oh, there it is. Yeah, one of these is way bigger than the others. I don't know how to count the points easily. But it said it used 1200. Shame they all landed on top of each other. 63. How many mechs are here? 85. Well, that's bigger. Cool. Good to know. Yeah, you can still just run in and hit the thing. I believe you can also, I learned this, someone told me. If you wall around this with 4 layers, it won't be able to spawn any mechs. I think. That's got too many things going on. Okay, cool. That's looking good. It will. I'll assemble everything. Red Robert, hello, welcome in. Let's get that info. Four mech hive birthers are around the Cerebrix core. Each birther regularly produces mechs that gather around the Cerebrix core and eventually attack the player. Mechs are produced every 6 to 14 hours. The higher the raid points, the faster the mechs are produced. Here's the chart. We just drop that in. Per point. Here's the chart. Chart below. Chart below. The chart shows the amount of points for each mech birther. So at 10,000 raid points, each mech birther produces a maximum of 1,250 raid points worth of mechs. And there are 4... Oh, no. That's the wrong one. We're talking about the time first. The wrong chart. Is this chart? Is this one? First number shows that. Yes, thank you. That. The first number is player raid points, and the second is ticks between mechs spawning. Disease plague. We gotta make sure we deal with this. 54. You're gonna be fine. Are you super immune? You're super immune. Very fine. Keep making die. And back to here. 6 ticks between mech spawning. So at 10,000 raid points, there are 15,000 ticks between mechs spawning, which is 6 in-game hours. 6 Rimworld hours. Values are Weighted average is taken at in between values. At values in between the. The birthers reduce. Is there a ticks explanation to page to link to? Yes. Time. Links will be added later. Yeah, if you search for time Rimworld Wiki, search for time Rimworld Wiki, it'll have a breakdown of. So 60,000 game ticks is 1 day. This would be the page to link to. But somebody will do that. I don't know how to do like the. Actually, I think we can go. Like see time or information on Rimworld time and ticks. I think that's how it works. I don't know how to do stuff like that. Yeah, okay, that sort of worked. And we'll on a. Wow. Wow. Game blew up our wall. What a jerk. Get back inside. Plenty of stuff looks good. If an enemy doesn't go straight into the traps and hit some walls, that's okay. I'm okay with that. The chart shows. Oops. Each mech. The mech birthers. Birther. Or. The periodic. Cerebrex core attack waves. Range in potential size. From 800 raid points of mechs to 5,000 points. And there's links to raid point size too. The periodic Cerebrex score attack waves range of potential size from 800 raid points of mechs to 5,000 raid points of mechs. So it ranges from about 4 to 5 scythers to 30 scythers. Like in scyther equivalent. It wouldn't be all scythers, it'd be a mix. But that's roughly what it would be. 4 to 5 to... the chart below shows the amount of points for each mech birther. Okay. Therefore, added mech wave info. Ezekiel, hello. Thank you for being here, Ezekiel. Let's save. Don't need that. That's the wave info for that. That's tough to find. What other tough things are for us to do? Other in landmark. Find that. Rav ships, orbit, unique weapons. I think I got everything on that. Biomes. Ah. Just downloading. Wow. Killing the wiki. Disease frequency. Is there other info we want to add on these? Let's see. Like, that doesn't have any info about the bioluminescent spores. Growing season, it does say darkened skies. It doesn't say mountains though. It can't be on mountains. Is there a thing on the biomes that specifically says no mountains? Let's see. Biome defs, low forest. Mountain? They never have mountains. So where? Hill? Flat? Where is that defined? Like, if we come to the world map and go to the glow forests, there's never mountains. Like, there's no glow forest mountains. Same for swamps. Like, you can only have these. You can only have small hills. The same as swamps. That info is not on the wiki. But is it a stat? Like, roads and rivers, yes. Should we just do mountains? Growing season, temperature, and disease. Should we... Does this have a stat here? Like, where does it define that? How does the game know never to put a glow forest on a mountain? I would have assumed it'd be defined right there. Let's keep this here. That's good. And them. Don't use any medicine. Let me know if you see like a mountain stat. Animal density, movement. Riverbank world. Diseases. Base weather. Plants, animals. Map conditions. Prevent gen step. Doesn't spawn with animatries. Extra gen step. Do other maps have mountains on it? Let's see. Grasslands also can't have mountains. Lava fields certainly can have mountains. Is there anything about mountains here? Mountain? Hill? How does the game do that? Let's see. Oops. Data. Defs. World Gen, is it called? Isles, lakes, rivers, roads, faction. Features, features. Terrain. Isles. Lakes, rivers, roads, factions, mutators. Okay. I've never looked at the world generator code. How does it make mountains? Yeah, mountains aren't real, apparently. How the heck does the game decide not to put mountains in places? We know. I just know it's swamps, grassland. Swamps. Like this swamp. It can only have small hills. Grassland. Only small hills. Like there's no... That's temperate forest. There's grassland. Yeah, there's no hills in the grassland. Grassland. Well, grassland can have large hills. I'm wrong about that. Maybe a swamp can have large hills? I don't know. I'd like to look it up. I don't know where all this is defined, though. I don't know how this is done. Grassland, large hill. There's one. Grassland, large hill. Is there a glow forest, small hill? Somewhere it's defined, figured out. Find those rules. Tile mutator. Mountain. Tile mutator mountain. Do glaciers generate on flat maps? I don't know. I'll check in a second. There's Glowfar Small Hill. Yep. But was there Large Hill? Is there anything about the word biome here? Biome def ocean. Biome def of lake. Okay, that's not where it chooses not to do a mountain. How does it choose not to do mountains? I don't know. Well, while you're asking. Can there be a flat glacial plain? I don't know. Yes, there can. That's a flat glacial plain. And there can be flat lava too, right? Flat lava. Tile mutator lava. Small hill? Small hill. Let's find small hill. World Draw Layer Hill. A column where landmarks are located, not a train. Where should I check Camembert or search? Can hills have overhead mountain? Yes. I mean, it's map features, but somehow, like this small hill map, and the small hill, it says it's a feature, right? Where's no? Does it not list that? No, it doesn't list small hill as feature. I thought it did. It lists mountain as a feature, but not small hill. No. Terrain, large hill. But, I mean... Terrain, mountain, feature, mountain. I was looking for features. Maybe the mountains are just fine about the elevated area. Does that mean there's no glow forest that is elevated? Like, these are 600 meters high. But is there, there's no elevation here? Like, where is the game going? Okay, we've got a glow forest. Don't put a mountain here. Or, we're putting mountains in places. Don't put them on a glow forest. Where is that list? Where is that determination? Okay, there's no... Elevation factor small hills, elevation factor large hill, elevation factor mountain. Elevation rock. Can we find elevation? This is 2 meters and it has a mountain. And this is 600 meters and it's always flat. Mapped in tuning. Is low? Nope. Maybe it spawns with I'm checking. I don't know where to check or where to check. Where would where would we even find this info? Is it biome first? It seems to do, let's see. Let's go through the steps. It does terrain first. Then tiles, then lakes, rivers, roads, factions, other roads, mutators, features. Terrain and tile. I don't know where that one. What's what? World layer, small hill. That's drawing. Okay, that's drawing it. Map gen tuning. They can have the mountain if they spawn with the plateau. Oh, that's cool. Didn't know that. You can have a glow forest plateau. That's neat. Where? Where does it do this, though? I want to put the no mountains on the wiki. Clean it. World generation. Not draw layer. World gen step. World generator. Does the glacier tree spawn on glacial tiles? I believe on glacial plains, yes. But on sea ice and ice sheet, no. And am I wrong about... Pretty sure it spawns on a glacial plain. World gen step terrain. We'll check that in a second. Is biome here? The word biome is not there. World gen step terrain. Oh, whoa. Okay, that's really big. Biome. Okay. There's a ton of the word biome. About mountain. Mountain line frequency, mountain hole. This noise mountain. If swampiness. So is there a swampiness stat? Well, we'll check that. Let me test the glacial plain real quick. Was it swampiness, not swampiness? No animatry on the glacial plain. Okay, I'm wrong. Let me see that. Is that on the wiki already? That should be on the wiki. Glacial plain. Anima. Anima tree. It just says the one it does have. Where's the glacial plain? I didn't know that. That's cool. So, noise swampiness. What is noise swampiness? Because it's the swamps and the glow forest and the grasslands that don't have it. So is that where this is defined? Is there like a swampiness stat? No. Where is something here that says don't give me mountains? Hill? Only chinchilla. So there's nothing here in this thing that it's checking that's going, hey, don't. Terrain? Lake beach terrain? Mud terrain? Riverbank? Terrain by fertility? Marshy terrain? Soil rich? Marsh? Terrain patchmakers. That's it? If surface tile hilliness goes hills flat and this. Mountains. Base temperature. I mean, there's probably some simple way it checks this. Maybe there's just a dev mode thing that does it. Low forest regions can at least overlap with mountain regions. It's just a hard check. Like if the tile is large or small hill, no glow forest. Oh, it works always that way. Okay. Biome. Is there a column in here? See your picture. So yeah, it put these mountains here, and then it just made the glow forest around it. You're right. So it puts the mountains first, and then it did the biome. Interesting. Hmm. Animal, plant, tree, movement, disease, forage, nothing there. Is there a mountain terrain? No. Biome, animal, plant, nope. So it generated mountain first, then it does biomes. Okay, maybe this is a question. The devs have offered to answer questions that I can't figure out. I'll ask this one. Well, I'll ask them. I'll ask them sometime. I don't know. Yeah, let me type and ask them in Discord. Thanks again for all the help. No urgency and any help welcome. But how does on this question, but I can't. Oops. Can't figure it out. How does the game generate mountains on biomes? For example, glow forests, swamps, etc. cannot get mountains. Where does the game figure this out? I was hoping to put which biome can get which mountain, but I can only make a list by just making tons of maps. Where is it in the dev support code? Hillness value. Was there a hilliness value? Like, I was looking for hilliness value somewhere, but I didn't see it. Biome worker C# class. General order. Yeah, I see the general order, but where's Where's the defined values? Okay, so biome worker is what I'm told to go to. So is that if it's swampiness, it's swampiness. Okay. So if it has a swampiness score of less than 6, it can't be a glow forest. So if we look at this and we look at Roll, hello, welcome in. How's the wiki writing coming along? I actually got stumped on something and we're figuring it out. Tommy Bear, yes, I see that, but where exactly on the list you are giving me would be the thing we need? We were stumped of so the question I had stuck on for a while, I just asked the devs for some help, is swamps can't have mountains. Like a swamp never has a mountain. Neither does a grassland or a glow forest. What are all the mountain restrictions and how are they done? It's based on swampiness, actually. That's how it is. So it has swampiness must be swampier than 6. And then if we go to world gen terrain. Yep. But it's going. So while it's going, we've got this colony going, and we're hopefully just gonna research everything and raise some kids. And we just got a simple base with spike traps, and we're keeping it super tiny. Just a simple game to go in the background while we check stuff out. We've got in a bunch of numbers for Rimworld charts. If you have specific things, rule that the wiki doesn't have that we should look up, let me know. I'm happy to do suggestions and things. So, world terrain. It does it with this. World terrain general. Oh, down here. World terrain. What about grasslands? They aren't swampy, or does it work for... yeah, we'll have to check that, Effie. We'll have to check grasslands. There's swampiness. You got 50 minutes of ads? What? That seems like an error. A nice glue forest plateau, thank you. Noise, swampiness, where's... Biome, okay. Okay, and we'll check grasslands. I'll have to figure this out sometime. Biome worker. Where's biome worker? Biome worker grasslands. Where's grasslands? If it's water covered, no. Wow, this one doesn't have anything swampiness. Okay. Oh, and not mountain. Okay. Well, that one makes it way easier. That one just says it right there for grasslands. But Glow Forest, it's based on its swampiness. But the grasslands just has not mountains. So I have to figure this out. This is way too complicated. My brain is getting overwhelmed. I'll have to make the list. Found Huntsman, thrown him in the rip scanner. Well done, Sir Pot and Pants. Make sure to grab the picture. Do we not have a component? Oh, you've been just growing stuff all day. Okay. You're good here. What else can we do on Odyssey? Someone can move that to the birthers. We could update this picture. People have asked about that. And it's kind of tough where you'd put the other ones. Glow Forest, I think I'd put here. Somewhere right around here. Glow Forest. Two developers went two different ways to get the same results. I think what happened is for the Glow Forest, it was just like do the same thing you do with the swamps. And then for the grassland, they did the same thing they did with the swamps, and they realized, wait a minute, grasslands are the opposite of swampy. We're going to have to do something else. A refugee. No, 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 no. Yeah, these are very generalized. But oh, should Glow Forest be warm? Well, yeah, it would be and I mean this rough difficulty. I guess we'd put Glow Forest in warm hard. Yeah, give a rough idea. But the Glow Forest, you can't grow crops normally. Like, the only option would be fungus, but that requires a DLC. And space, yeah, space would we just put sea ice. It's a good idea, just space. Biome frog density chart. There is. You can search by biomes by frog. You can even just come to, I can even show you. You can come to this biome page and search for the word frog, and it will tell you you can get frogs on temperate swamp, you can get frogs in cold bog, you can get frogs in the Glow Forest, and that's it. Temperate swamp, cold bog, and Glow Forest are the only frog maps. There's also Toad, if you wanted to do Toad too. You can search for Toad. Temperate Swamp. Glow Forest. They're the only ones with frogs. Tropical Swamp. Tropical Swamp and Glow Forest. Excuse me. So no density. It's just binary. Yes, no. Those are the maps that simply have it. The rest don't. So there is animals per thing. And that's been updated. But on the chart, so grasslands roughly near arid shrubland. Lava maps are on flat. We found a flat lava map, didn't we? Yeah, that's Scarland. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought I had a flat lava map. But maybe I saw a different color at night. Could be wrong. It looks like you're right. No. No flat lava map. Which I guess makes sense. Small hills. No, we're not doing any of them. Okay. Let's get more fancier info. If we... So... Just very, very roughly. Like, this is already rough. So it doesn't need to be exact. So space. Way over here. Space. Grassland. Somewhere right around here. I think Glow Forest would be over here.
I am gonna head out, but I think it's really cool of you to actively update the wiki. Thanks a bunch for it. You're far better than Huntsman, at least when it comes to updating the wiki.
Bellicosity, thank you. And lots of people do way more work on the wiki than I do. But thank you, Bellicosity. Thank you for the bits and the more time. Eternus Gloria, hello, welcome in. What is it? Glacial Plains. I think Glacial Plains is somewhere between Boreal. Glacial's somewhere in the middle.
Thanks for giving to the community. The wiki helped me many times.
Porcelette, thank you for subscribing. I think we'll put Glacial somewhere right here too. Maybe there's a better way we can design it too. Multi-analyzer. Yeah, just come keep getting everything. Lady of the Hall on YouTube, hello, welcome in. We're just hanging out in this game while plotting scheming. What's the last one? Grassland, Scarlands. Oh, Scarlands is up here. In, like, extreme desert area.
It probably doesn't add to the timer if I don't share the message.
Overvoltage, thank you for subscribing. Oh, lava. Where would we put lava? I think lava in this area as well. I mean, there's lots of things you can do to overcome, like ice sheet. Yeah, we'll put lava in this area. Biome difficulty. Warm, hot, cold. Lava is spicy, arid shrubland. That's a good description of it. But it is quite spicy. Like, there's a lot of things that can go wrong. Can lava be in different temperature? How cold does lava get? $30 of 60, 25 of 60. Doesn't seem to get much worse than that. It seems like Boreal Forest, a little warmer than Boreal Forest. Because Boreal Forest can go to 20 of 60. And I think this can only go to like 25. It might just be this one isn't as cold. 25. 30. Bad back. You may join us. We don't want that. We'll go 10U. What's its grow period, Fabunility? Is it 25 of 60? Entity containment. Listen. Are there no predators here? It's been a while since we got attacked. We should be attacked like any time now. After we get attacked, we'll come study the monolith too. Are we missing steel to do this? Yes. Can we get steel? I missed that. I'll wait till we get attacked before we head out. And we'll put all the corpses in that. And let's not do animal corpses. Here. Bridges. Browsing the files is fun because you can find interesting things. There's a comically small chance of guinea pigs in a lava field. That's crazy. Yeah, it's a 25 of 60 lava field. That's... Boreals can get colder. Thank you. Do the Harbinger trees do something more? The corpses disappear? Yeah, they grow a little faster, I believe. They get a little faster growth rate. Is that right, or am I wrong? Do they grow faster if they occasionally eat things? I think they do, but maybe I'm just imagining that. We'll paint some flooring. Oh, oops, oops, oops. Show the location. It's rare. Yes, this is a hollow. We specifically searched the map for hollows. So we're on World Gore. But I don't know if it'll get the same map. We're on a hollow. And if you search at the start with Odyssey DLC, we intentionally picked one of these hollows. And they'll always roughly look like this. Where's more stuff to edit? So, let's see. Warm. Or that'd be hot. That'd be hot. How cold can grasslands get? Year round. We'll call that hot. I think grasslands are always year round. Yeah. Okay, hot. Hot. Warm. Cold. Scarlands is warm. Lava is warm, we'll call it. The same with... I don't know how you put, like... It ranges from temperate swamp to whatever. And space is obviously super cold. So space has rocks. Would we do asteroid or space? It's very complicated. Like, there's a lot of the things would be debatable. Like, do you put space to the left or right of sea ice? What's the difference between ice sheet and sea ice? Ice sheet has ground and it has rocks. Sea ice does not have rocks. So, we'll do it real quick. So sea ice is literally just ice. There's no rocks. There's no deep drilling for chunks. There's nothing. It's just ice. So sea ice is like an iceberg. It's just ice over water. There's nothing here. Where in contrast, ice sheet, it has rocks to build with, so you can use these rocks to make stuff. It has geothermals to keep you warm. And there is dirt. So you could make like a room around this and grow crops. In dirt. So this is ice sheet. Ice sheet has materials you can work with. Or sea ice is nothing. It's just empty ice. How do you manage to heat the geyser room to grow crops before you have electricity? So any room that is 25% enclosed... Sorry. Any room that is 25% unroofed immediately and always has the outdoor temperature. A room that is less than 25% unroofed will retain some temperature. So let's make a room around this. We'll just do it with dev mode. Let's say we got a room around this. And how many cells is this? This is 20 cells. If we unroof 5 cells, that is 25%. It instantly and always has the outdoor temperature. But if we only unroof 4 cells, some temperature will be maintained. So we'll edit roof. We'll constructed roof. We'll roof the whole thing. And now it gets crazy hot. Hold on. Let me get rid of this map. Let's get rid of this map. Oh. Whatever. We'll just leave them there. So now it's getting really hot. And now we'll unroof. Whoops. Unroof 4 cells. Edit roof. Clear. So now we've got 4 cells unroofed. But it's still holding some temperature. And now we could grow crops in these 4. And we can spawn thing rice. Plant rice. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now it's growing. When there's light out. It's kind of dark. Increment time. 15 days. Yeah, get some sunlight. Yeah, hold on. We can go back here. And you can see it is growing sometimes, sort of. It's resting at night. Increment time. 12 hours. Oh, it's too hot. It's actually too hot. But that's the gist of it. You can see it is... Where do we build the walls? We just built... I just made them. It doesn't matter. In this one, wood. This is wood. We've just painted it. And this is just dev mode with plasteel. We could vent some heat out. Yeah, it's actually warmer than I thought at this point in time. Increment time. Yeah, let's make it colder outside. It'll cool this down some. Make it a little bigger. There we go. So now they're growing 17%. But that's the basic idea. You get the gist of it, of how you can grow crops in it, I think. You just keep researching stuff. And we'll paint. I always like to paint the research benches blue. It just feels right. Oh, this bed's not supposed to be here. Paint all that. We're getting low on food. Grab more potatoes. We should be getting attacked any second now. Where's the picture? So grassland a little harder than arid shrubland. Actually, is there info on like grassland? Grassland. Steam geysers never appear. Okay. Any other info? Okay, it just has the basic info. It doesn't mention there's a new potential rock type, ice. And there's things potentially in there. Lava field. Here's the Scarlands. Yeah, quote-unquote rock type. Exactly. But it does... Does it call it a rock type? Stone type. Stone type. Solid ice. So you can get, like, single map. Like, this is only marble. Marble and solid ice. So every deep drill would make marble, and there's only marble hills. Which is neat. So you can get a single stone type. Sandstone. Only sandstone and solid ice. And grow some more potatoes. I think we'll get it in. 5 plus 5. Yeah, 10. Get some potatoes from that. Fill that. We'll get a few more. They've got just a big, silly room. Oh, we're waiting to be attacked. Then we'll get steel to build our stuff. Okay. Yeah, where do we put notes? Lava field. Like, where would we put mechanics for the lava? Lava emergence. Does that have an event page? Event? Event? World incidences. Additional mechanics? Yeah, I don't know. Emergence? For a guide to survival, event guide. World incidents, game enders, legacy events. Do we just add lava emergence here? And things like that. So what do we have to do? Well, we'll do this. Grassland has drought. Lava field, lava emergence. What are the meteors? Like the asteroid, volcanic, something? There's multiple volcanic ash, volcanic debris. We have a lot of dye. Let's make it sterile wood floor. Sterile wood floor. You use the dye. Glacial fields don't generate stone chunks. That's a good call. Yeah, we'll make notes of all the things to add. Glacial, no stone chunks. Lord Egg Squad, it's your birthday tomorrow. Congratulations. Hope you don't get any bad backs or anything. Low Forest has spores. Thank you. Good call. Low Forest, spores. What were the other ones? Scarlands. Toxic rain. Space. Orbital debris. 2, 3, 4, 5. Grasslands had the Firewatch mechanic changed to increase the size of wildflowers. Yes, it's tied to drought. That's part of the drought event, actually. So the crazy thing about it, Luna, is the way it works is from a practical perspective, like just as a player, that the practical way to think of it is sometimes the rain's just the rain due to having a big fire is not going to fire. But the way it's working behind the scene is the drought event actually fires before it tells you it fires. And when the prequel to the drought event fires, there is no rain. So it's something like, I don't know the numbers, and we'll want to look this up, but drought fires, the game doesn't tell you. For 10 days, there will be no rain. And then the drought letter arrives, and then drought occurs, there's no rain, and crops don't grow appropriately. So that's how it's actually, it works something like that. That's how it happens. But yes, drought and rain with fire. But yes, grasslands adjust the frequency of rain, but it's based on the drought event. There is windy in grasslands. I think that's a separate stat. Like, is there a wind rate stat on the wiki? Biomes. Does it just say wind rate? No. Okay. Yep, we'll get wind rate. We'll make notes. Wind rate for biomes mountainous or biomes things to look in on. our, our sterile room's starting to look good. Our sterile research room, good. We'll get some gold. Oh, it says windy on the side, same as drought. Is there a wind event? Is there a wind event where it's just like more wind? The same as drought? I thought it was just random. Let me see. Incidents. It's storyteller. Storyteller. Incidents. Map disease. Map miscellaneous. Oh, this is the wrong one. Let's see. Odyssey. Deaths. Yeah, the grasslands is windy. The question is it just generally windy, or is there also a separate wind event? I believe that's what they're asking. In storyteller, where is lava emergence and stuff? There's storyteller folder? No. Where is lava emergence? Incident. Volcanic ash. Lava emergence. Lava flow. Seasonal flooding. Volcanic debris. Boom shroom sprout. Bioluminescent spores. Drought initial. So this is the one that gets rid of the rain, and it's hidden. Drought. Gill rot. Orbital debris. So there's no windy event. But we'll go through and get info on all these for the wiki. And we just have to link to things. And what blocks what. Okay, so make notes of that. Let me. Where's that? Incident. Map miscellaneous. We'll do that. Get all those incidents up. Drugs. We should be getting an event anytime now with Phoebe. How are we doing on die? Still 40 freaking 7 left. I always end up doing like the same colors for things. Can't paint all that up. We'll paint under the bed. Nice bright green. And under the table. Looks appropriately silly. I like it. Just using dye. Okay. What are things? So I think we want to make the biome chart. I think we'll do that. And I do think we'll move it roughly around there. Maybe like it needs, I don't know, it's tough to do because temperate forest, like a 30-60 temperate forest and a boreal forest are like the same. Like there's overlap where boreal forest and temperate forest have no difference. So it's really, really, really tough to rank them. Like these two should overlap. Like there's very, 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 very little difference between these two right here. Well, not caves. Is there one without caves? We can find two without caves next to whatever. These two, essentially there's like no difference in the difficulty. Both of them will have winter about the same amount of time. Both of them will have the same roughly same amount of fertile soil. Both have heal root. Very, very similar animal pool. But there's a huge, huge difference. The boreal is a bit more swampy, that's true. But there's a huge difference between 30 of 60 temperate forest and perma-summer temperate forest. That's a gigantic difference. Is there like a disclaimer on the... A simplified summary, yeah, okay. Yeah, wherever our guesses are, anywhere in these rough areas would be fine. Since there is no exact, and it's not exact anyway. Putting anything there would be helpful. The potatoes started coming in just in time. Just as we started running out. How are we still harvest botching? Oh, you have a arm damage. Any other things we want to add to these biomes? I think that's it. The mech pursuit. Is mech pursuit info up on Gravship stuff? Scenario? New tribe versus new arrivals? Rich Explorer. Does this temperature scale has to be there? Would it list be easier to read? I don't know for the chart, Isaburus, if you mean this picture. I'm not sure. I don't know what would be better or worse. I was just gonna copy it. Sanguiphage anomaly. Others. Okay, good. They've got the info here. will appear 18 in the letter warning. Good. Good. Launch 2 raids. Awesome. This is all up to date. Good. Will the cooler operate improperly if there's a block behind it? Yes. It needs to exhaust heat. So the AC unit... Oh, we don't have it researched. Oh, we do. It needs to vent the heat somewhere. Exploitively, on the heat part, like if this is a wall here, it won't work properly. But exploitively, if you put a door right here, the door acts as a portal to another dimension. And this will work. As long as there's one empty cell next to the door. So you could do 3 like this. You could do 3 like that into a door. But if you would add the 4th one, it would not work. Or if this is blocked with a wall, this would not work. But yes, if you put the AC unit here and there's a wall there, that would not work. What many players do if they want it wherever is they make a chimney where you just make a wall like this and you unroof this cell. And then to make sure Santa Claus doesn't fall down, I mean an enemy drop in here or like a transport pod gift here, you can like block it with a fence. That's just a literal chimney. And those are your options. You had a whole shuttle land on some of your AC units? There seem to be some bugs with how shuttles land. This has gone very well. We haven't had any kids, but I would like to take a break and go get some food and dinner. So I'm going to call it a day here. We started today. I started with 2 hours on the clock. We've gotten that down to 2 hours and 15 minutes. So no time has been corrected. So I'm going to go get some food, call it a day. We'll be here tomorrow. Oh, well, I'll put it at 2:15. 2:15. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for your support. I should be on tomorrow. And we'll do roughly the same amount of time. This has been good. We got lots and lots of stuff to add. I made lots of notes of things I want to go through. Do all this stuff. Get all these map incidents and things up. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. Have a great day.